Vibe blowing at the jack. Got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack. Got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. Well, welcome back to the motherfucking Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content. And the speaker of truth, yours truly, the notorious one, a.k.a. Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds, LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Your third leg was just
also,
phenomenal.
the man with no trabajo, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The Mitch Slapper. I'm also the founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist. You can call me the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God, Allah, and I be the 12-time demonetized champion of YouTube. Welcome to Tuesday. Gordita. We got some Gorditas on the menu. We got some tacos for you, brothers, and we got some Tuesdays for you. We got a great show for you lined up today. The fantasy, the fallacy of the power couple, why that dynamic might be producing the most toxic relationships of all times. We're going to credit a credible source as to say why narcissists are attracted to power couple dynamics. The paradox of the power couple, which gender is more likely to promote and desire the power couple, and why most of the time it is a celebrity, Hollywood, or a Disney fantasy at best. We're going to break that down in the main event after hour number 3. But we got 4 hours of the best entertainment here on YouTube, including we're going to look at age gap relationships, particularly. And we're also going to take a look at crime and law CGA, another Hollywood divorce goes down after 20 some odd years. Plus, we're going to take a look, possibly, if we have time today, Yeah, I got time, cuz. Tyreek Floyd. All right. Our new George Floyd without the knee in the neck. Tyreek Floyd. Are the Democrats, or particularly the liberal media, using Tyreek Floyd's arrest in Miami as bait, as rage bait for Negroes? Yes, that's what we're going to look at today, potentially, if we have time. I don't know if we'll have time today.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
All right. Tyreek Floyd. All right. Why is he's the new George Floyd without the knee in the neck? All right. Potentially, we might use that as the liberal media typically trying to enrage Negroes for the Democratic vote. Now, we got that coming up here later on in today's show. All right. So, yes, indeed. All right. Tyreek, Negroes are going to be upset with CGA. Also, a Michigan judge being thrown off the bench after making, and on record, insulting remarks about Reading Rainbow, LGBTQ mafia, and black people. Suburban Detroit judge thrown off the bench. Man, we got a lot today. Man. But we got Gordita's on the docket. But listen, to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. You can hit me up on PayPal at paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel, when you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. Okay. All right. We got some brothers here. Shout out to the Resurrected Simp Enforcer with a very generous contribution to today's show. And he says, baby mama terrorist can't keep up with the 50-50 custody agreement on her weeks, but she says she wants full custody to destroy me financially. She is financially drowning, and she's on financial self-deletion watch and needs more money. Okay.
I got money.
She also rather slang peace leave instead of have her custody weeks. I told her I'm reporting her to the court. So yeah, man, you got to report it to the court if she's not taking her custody weeks. All right. And so you can get more probably custody time if she's telling you that she has to go to work and sell some pussy. Maybe she might have to sell some punani. I have no idea. Baby mama terrorist out here, no government name. I think the reason American women have the power couple dream is because they don't want to rely on or trust men, but also want the social status of having a top guy, AKA the most desired plow horse who's alpha. What do you say? Where I'm going to break it down because there's some things that we're going to have to recognize that they're doing, that they're putting in use. But we got to actually see what the likelihood of a power dynamic, power couple would be. All right, because you have this conversation. What do you bring to the table? We're actually going to have this conversation and look at some things that we're gonna break down what it is. All right, what they're trying to say, what it is, who's more likely to say it, and what they're looking for. Yes, and he says, I have seen more men destroyed by the desire for a wife and kids, and to keep them in comfort, than I've seen destroyed by drinks and harlots. This is, of course, William Butler Yeats from 1865 to 1939. Let me read it again. I've seen more men destroyed by the desire for a wife and kids and to keep them in comfort than I've seen destroyed by drinks and harlots. Both, all three toxic vices. But yeah, most men are out here destroyed because they can't get a girl who's theirs, all theirs. A lot of men don't know what to do with their lives. They don't know what to do. Albert Wesker says, power couples just mean you do all the hard work and she just takes the credit for it. Also, 49ers played a perfect game. Looks like the 72 Dolphins last night, 17-0. Shout out to Albert Wesker out here. He's ready for the 49ers. All right, shout out to him, man. Congratulations, man. The New York Jets are who we thought they were. All right, the New York Jets, not a good team, but as this goes on, we do want to say
fuck the 49ers. Yeah, fuck the 49ers. Yeah, fuck the 49ers. Y'all a sorry-ass team. Thanks. Fuck the 49ers. Damn. I hate the 49ers. I hate y'all. I hate the 49ers. Y'all. Bow, 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 bow. Y'all some booty cheeks. Hey,
17-0, my man.
Y'all lost to the Chiefs. Bow, bow,
17-0.
bow, bow. Y'all some booty cheeks. Hey,
all right, come on. We have to break it down.
Yay. Hey. Fuck the 49ers.
Yeah.
I hate the 49ers.
Yeah.
I hate that fucking team. Facts. Brock Purdy look like Jimmy Neutron for Sheen.
Facts.
Timu Tom Brady got your quarterback from Sheen.
Hey.
Why I hate that team so
It's the
much?
Jets,
I cannot
ninja.
begin.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
George Kittle, bro, he look like Ben Franklin.
Bro.
Fuck Brock Purdy, bro, he look like Ronald Reagan. Fuck
Bang,
Deebo
bang.
Samuel, bro, he look like the baby. Fuck the 49ers.
Yeah.
I can't say it enough. Yeah, y'all thought y'all had this one, huh? Yeah, that shit was just a bluff. And I ain't trying to hear what
All right, anyway, man, I ain't want to piss y'all off or nothing like that. Bow, 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 bang, bang. 49ers. Oh, man, we ain't worried about them. Shout out to our brother, no government name SD. He says, I was sick yesterday when I learned leaders of the National Institute of Health got royalties from pharmaceutical sales, including Dr. C19. He says, taking that red pill of life is tough sometimes. Yes, indeed. Yes, they did. They got their kickbacks. All right, they got their kickbacks, man. I'm going to tell you, man, when y'all realize y'all just got swindled over C19. All right, absolutely insanity C19 was. All right, but it wasn't like I didn't warn you. I warned you guys during it in real time. Hey, the true men of our society are warning people in real times their biggest threats. All right, and that's why we're censored the most. And yes, being demonetized is true censorship. So, this is what you have to realize is happening in real time. The people that realize years later, they're like years later, and they call it out years later. I'm like, man, you ain't no rebel. All right, I'm calling it out real time. All right, but anyway, the thick time about to come up here on your screen. We got Gordita's on the menu, but let me get these last couple brothers here. Shout out to our brother, the Renaissance man, tuition coach. Thank you for all you're doing out here in these YouTube streets. Coach gang is up.
In these streets.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate that. We trying to hold it tight, and that's a co-sponsorship. Shout out to the Renaissance man. Early on. That's a co-sponsorship. Shout out to you. And shout out to our brother Emil. He says, see God Allah. My soon-to-be ex-wife called me and said, you think what you did for me over the years was a big deal? I said, damn, bitches be using you. Well, if it wasn't such a big deal, why'd you stick around? You sure did stick around for it. All right, so there you go right there. But she's just saying that out of spite. She's hurt. She bitter and she's hurt. That's what Shaquille O'Neal's baby mama said too. Right when her child support was going to run out. Oh, I didn't even love him the whole time. I had options, and he made me marry her. Yeah, bitch. All right, they always saying some crazy.
Yeah, bitch.
Don't take them so serious, man. Don't take it so hard. All right, let's talk about this power dynamic. What we're going to do here is show you on the screen. This is a preview of the power dynamic. Their favorite couple for black community power dynamics is Russell Wilson and Sierra. But we're going to talk about why this dynamic is not natural, why it is a fallacy and a fantasy, and why most people won't achieve it. But we're going to break that down later on in today's show. But we got Gorditas, and I'm going to start mixing in some petite senoritas on Gordita Tuesday. Somewhere I'm going to start having to mix them in because I love me some petite senoritas. All right, so we're going to start doing that at some particular point. Maybe have a separate segment for them, a short segment for them on Tuesdays, because we got to acknowledge, there's a lot of Latinas, Now, unfortunately, they don't get too old and stay petite, though. They be becoming Gorditas by 22. You know what I mean? You got to catch them early. And when I say early, I mean legally early. Unless you live where they live. But let's get it going on here. Let's get some Gorditas on your screen for the starving ninjas.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Okay. And you know what CGA be looking like on Gordita Tuesday. Let's go. Hey, I be chilling with the essays, the vatos, que onda? Hey, que tal? Hey, que pasa, señoritas? Que pasa? Hombres, all my brothers, my primos, and everybody else around the avenue and the comunidad and the barrio out there. Shout out to everybody. It is Tuesday, Gordita time. Here we go. Woo-wee. All right, look at this right here. That is some thick Gorditas and Poppy over there trying to give her a breaker. He said he got money for that Gordita. Okay, let's get them. Hello, the morenas. Hello, look at them brown hair honeys. Let's go. Hey, let's go. Babies. Oh, okay, that was a slim. That was a slimmy right there. That slimmy in a pink dress. I gotta have her. Let's go, Gordita. Hey. Wow. Oh, man. Hello.
Oh, the humanity.
Yes, indeed. Wow. Oh,
the humanity.
Oh, my goodness. Wow, that is interesting.
What the hell?
Ooh-wee.
Oh,
all right, that's some hella thing. Let's go.
Yeah.
That's hella thing. Oh, my goodness, boy. I can smell her from here, boy. I already know what that smell like. Oh, my goodness. Look at the brother in the back.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Look at that brother in the back. He's like, yay. Oh, he like, let me put my hands on some hips. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. What is this right here? Now, this is a damn shame. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. Nacho, man, tuck it back into your pants, ma'am. That's what it looks like when they don't let tuck it into their pants. Oh, okay.
Oh, the humanity.
Yes. Oh, man. Where's my... Okay, I got my tab open right here. I didn't know what was going on. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Woo-wee.
Oh, the humanity.
Let's go. Wowzers. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Man, you eating a whole box of... What is it? Krispy Kreme donuts. Yikes. Goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, now that's what I'm talking about. Oh, my goodness. The pretty, petite senoritas. I know her feet pretty. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. We can't end it off. Oh, no. We gonna end it off on her today? Oh, no. She gone. Ooh.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, she in heat. Oh, no. Help the children. Oh, no. I don't think. Okay, she ready to go right now. You know it's about to stank up the room up. Oh, ma'am. She in heat. She definitely, she going in. Oh, goodness, ma'am. What is this? Oh, who's still hitting? She got her feet out. They not really dirty. Oh, she humping the floor now. Oh, man, she crashing out. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that. A old Inca or a Mayan. All right. Is that an Inca or is that a Mayan? All right. I'm taking her home. All 4'8" of her. I'm taking her to the crib and she's as tall as she is wide. That's for sure here. Oh my goodness. She got her feet out. Yeah. She was feeling the music here. Let's see what she got. Somebody called her a gremlin. Oh. Man. Oh, she gonna throw. Oh, man. Not doggy. All right, she want to go doggy style. Oh, she out there. Oh, Jesus. Don't try to stand up, man. She feeling the vibe, too. Oh, look at that. Oh, well, look at that taco. Look at those chi-chis. Oh, no. Oh, could you imagine the sight of that thing? Oh, look at her. Whose breakfast burrito is this? Yeah, shout out to our Gordita Supreme. Yes. Our Gordita Supreme. You got it, baby. All right, sign me up. It's Tuesday. I'll take it. All right, our little chimichanga. Our mini torta. All right, here we go right there. Our breakfast burrito, Jesus. She had one too many drinks on Tuesday night. Data. Hey, man, that's the one you got to sneak out the back of the bar so before you clap them cheeks. Ninja's still going to clap. Yes, indeed. But did you see our little petite time coming in there? Yes, indeed. We going to start featuring our Nice, petite. Oh, man. Yeah, I know her feet pretty. I'm going to tell you that right now. And if she got French tips or white toenails, you know where I'm doing. You know where I'm finishing. All right, you know what time it is right there. I'm finishing right there on them feet. Yes, indeed. All right, anyway. Yes, indeed, yes.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
All right.
Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
All right, so anyway, man, it's crazy. All right, so what are we doing here? We got a great show for you lined up today. Coming up next, I think it's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. No doom and gloom. We haven't had doom and gloom, but tomorrow I'm pretty sure there's going to be some doom and gloom for sure. Let's see here. I'm setting up my next browser because we got a next segment coming up. It's going to be great. All right, let's see here. Let me catch up on any other potential contributions to today's show. Shout out to our brother, the Renaissance Man, for the co-sponsorship. Shout out to Mr. B, says, Coach, Tyreek Hill is a jackass. Tyreek Floyd. All right, I'm calling him Tyreek Floyd from here on out. All right, I mean, this ninja, y'all always pick the worst characters to get behind. Like, what the fuck? Now Tyreek Hill? I mean, yeah, that cop was a piece of shit, too. I'm going to tell you that right now. All right, so one of the cops, there was one cop, he was going crazy. He was going ham. But not Tyreek Hill, ninja. Are we putting Tyreek Hill? Y'all niggas love Pookies. Our niggas love Pookies. All right, we got Pookie Philia out here. All right. Y'all niggas love to be riled up on Pookies. It's Tyreek Hill. Do you know who the fuck it was? All right, let me stop. Shout out to Deshaun Rose, says, for the shows, Coach. Thank you. I appreciate you. Hey, and we're going to give Deshaun Rose a co-sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right. Yep. Election year. Tyreek Floyd is his new name. That's his new name for me. All right. That ninja is. All right. I'm not getting caught up in that hype. Y'all always getting caught up in the hype. Y'all always lose your marbles around election year. Like, you don't realize the media be having y'all ninjas in a bind. Shout out to Juco, says the petite Latina equals Bajita, Coach. Shout out to Bajita. I'm going to look it up. Bajita. Is that what it is? Bajita. It's, okay. It says feminine. Feminine, Bajita. All right. It says short with straight light brown hair. Okay. It says very low. All right. There's some, okay. That probably a slang word too as well. All right. But I got it right there. Bajita. I want some of that, whatever it is. Not the burrito. I want the Bajita. All right. Why do I have so many things open here during the day show? All right. I'm still looking at that pretty Latina in the red dress. Oh, by the way, you guys know psychologically, red means available. It means available. So if a woman is wearing red, that means she's available. Did you guys know that? Maybe if we have time today, I'll give you the psychological dynamics of what women wear and why dumbass women don't know when they wear stuff, they're signaling things. All right, did you guys know this? Red means available. So if a woman typically has worn red, now we've gotten away with this because we've dumbed down our world. But red means available, that she's available to someone to approach, like the woman in the red dress. All right, when a woman walks in with a red dress, all right, that's her signaling she's available. She has arousal. She also has potentially, she wants to be ovulated. She's ovulated. She wants to be impregnated. Yeah, I know. We've gotten away from these things. We don't have the mystic magic that we used to have. Because also blush is red. Blush is red. Red lipstick. These were signs of availability. All right, but people don't realize that as well. It happens. Okay, all right. Red lipstick. Yes, red lipstick was a sign that you were saying I was available. Yeah, we've gone away. The hoes know, though. Shout out to the hoes. Hoes know shit like this. All right, I want to be dominated. All right, what are we doing here? A couple more. Loud Pocket says Tyreek Floyd doesn't mention he was running late for the game. That's why he got a knee to the neck. Why didn't he mention that? He probably supposedly, I guess he assumed people knew who he was. I think he mentioned it. Maybe he said, I heard him say it, but he was saying a lot of things. I was like, nigga, shut up. All right. He was sitting over there. Did you see him crashing out? All right, Tyreek was crashing out. He was talking too much. I was like, shut up. He was nonstop talking. Nonstop. I saw the entire footage. All right, but the ninja was just yakking. You know, I actually had a relative that got pulled over to the police and they acted like that. I was like, why you crashing out? Like Tyreek Floyd. What do they call that ninja? George Floyd. He's like a God George Floyd. Tyreek Floyd. Like he was just talking. I was like, shut up. Ninja, I'm going to come out to the screen and smack you. Shut the fuck up. All right. Like, do you like to hear yourself talk? Oh, my God. Man, bro, you have the right to remain silent. But for 20 minutes of the video, he was just blah, 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 blah. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Oh, my God, you sound ridiculous. St. Floyd. Yeah, St. Floyd. St. Tyreek Floyd, all right, is his name for you niggers that's all distracted by this goofball. All right, anyway, yeah, St. Floyd. St. Tyreek Floyd is his new name for me. All right, and I don't care about his criminal past, but I guess you might have to think about it. I mean, it's crazy. I was like, bro, if you guys get pulled over by the police, please don't do what Tyreek did. All that goddamn talking is going to get you nowhere. All right. Oh, my God. This is just like a runaway slave. He's like a runaway slave. I mean, I was like, damn, this is like the slave catchers caught the ninja. And he was just blah, 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 blah. Very feminine. Very feminine energy, bro. Right. That nigga emotional. And Tyreek, if you watching me, man, I don't give a fuck if you're watching me. I don't care. I'm going to crucify your shit. All right. You're an asshole. All right, shout out to Daniel McGee, says, sitting in this locked out, tagged out class, listening to Chicken Box. Shout out to you. He says, glad I brought my headphones. Shout out to you, man. Don't get in trouble with your class right there. All right. All right, shout out to you. But again, the pookification of the black male, we're supposed to be outraged by this nigga. All right. All right, so you listen. I am not outraged by him. I'm also not outraged. That police officer was terrible. All right, he was crashing out too. All right, we'll cover that later if we have time. He's a Bama, typical Bama, runaway slave mentality. Let's get to it. Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater, let's go. All right, we got a torta, and a torta said a torta can have standards, all right? I think I've seen this woman before, but we'll play her again. Look at that neck. Here we go.
I think it's so funny when people have the nerve to sit here and be like, oh, you shouldn't act like that because you're a torta, or you shouldn't have that standard because you're a torta. Like, first off, being a torta never stopped me from getting what I wanted. Like, anything I wanted, I got. Secondly, I may have a big back, baby, but guess what? This big back still gets bent over. And honestly, it's probably by your daddy.
Oh, no. Oh, my goodness, ma'am. All right, take it easy.
Big back, big back, big back, big back.
All right, so she said, I still get bent over, probably by your daddy. Oh, man, could you imagine that food pot, what it's doing when it's bending over? And she's so big, her tongue can't stay in her mouth. You know these women right here. Like, look at that face, bruh. And she got the, I'm telling you, but she not lying, though. Somebody bending that over. All right, so she's not lying. But I love when people say, I find it funny that. So anytime you hear I find it funny, she don't find it funny. All right, she's heard about it. All right, but she can't even get that big cow tongue to stay in her mouth. All right, talking like Biggie Smalls here.
I think it's so funny when...
When what? When I put something in that mouth?
People have the nerve to sit here and be like, oh, you shouldn't act like that because you're a torta.
You're the best kept secret in Santa Ana. I'm going to just let you know. You're the best kept secret in Santa Ana. What the fuck? Nobody knows about you. Nobody's ever seen in public. You're never seen in broad daylight with almost any man, but you getting your cheeks clapped. All right. And listen, that's not a sign of success. All right. Getting your cheeks clapped out here, being the best kept secret in El Paso. All right. Stop.
Or you shouldn't have that standard because you're a torta. Like, first off
what? Look at this face. Look at this kissing. And where's your neck? I can't even get that neck.
being a torta never stopped me from getting what I wanted.
Like what?
Anything I wanted, I got.
Anything you wanted. All right, let me see. Let me see the signs of wealth. You mean men smashing you?
Secondly, I may have a big back, baby, but guess what? This big back still gets bent over.
Wow. Could you imagine that? This is a damn shame out here, but I'm sure she's not lying. I mean, everyone in Chino Hills is hitting. All right. Everyone in Chino Hills is smashing. All right. Ninjas is not above not smashing that. All right. I'm telling you, she getting it. But as soon, he said that mouth probably fire. You already know she got good neck. Well.
It's barbecue in there.
You can tell. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, the mental health crisis continues. Anytime you see a girl doing this, you know she going cuckoo. All right, so here we go right here.
Depression, anxiety, stress, trauma, pain, heartbreak, sadness, hurt.
2023 was hell of a year for me. I've been through so much and I'm finally ready to let that hurt go. I read that hair holds energy and is an extension of our mind holding our thoughts, emotions, stress, hopes, and fears. I'm ready to feel free again. I'm in need of an emotional release, so this hair had to go. But it'll grow back quick thanks to this hair growth oil from Rosina. I felt relieved after I did the chop, so here's to a new start.
All right, the big chop. You know she gone when they do the big chop, y'all. And she definitely looked like Daffy Duck, all right, with the bill shot off backwards here. Why don't you take those eyelashes off? That would make it look a little bit better. All right, but yeah, you know she gone. Depression, anxiety, stress. This woman too young for this, man. But, you know, a lot of women are traumatized, so I cannot say what they're supposed to do. But in order to get a fresh start, she had to cut out the weave and then go get a bald head fade right there. Yes. Okay.
Depression.
Yeah, I mean, she looks better with the bald head, to be honest with you. I mean, well. Anxiety. Depression. What is going on with the world, man? Help the children. Help the children. Depression, anxiety. Why y'all so depressed?
Stress.
Depression, anxiety, stress. All right, Jesus.
And
New world order.
Trauma. I'm telling you, man, they come in here. That's why they always caping for counseling. Because they're always traumatized. I mean, mostly because of their bad decisions. Mostly not their bad decisions. Pain. All right, damn. I came to bring the pain. Hardcore to the brain. Heartbreak. Yep. I mean, sounds like you're a human being. You can win as long as you keep your head to the sky.
Sadness.
You know what this is? This is just the cock carousel. This is what happens when you out here freak a leak. All right, this is just stigmatized trauma. I'm just letting you know. Most of it is associated with Dillsnick. All right, most of it is associated with just getting dick down. Hurt. Oh, my goodness. Ninja, ring the bell on this. She already done. And look at her eyes. Oh, my goodness. All right. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Hope Busters is back on Instagram. Dinner for my kids as a 27-year-old mom of 3.
Oh, the humanity.
What do I tell you, ninjas? Who wants to bet these kids are half-breeds, mulattoes? Or I guarantee you, if he's white, he's very skinny. All right, but this woman managed to get knocked up 3 times by 27. Now, this goes to show you, man, every woman can get hit. Every woman can get hit out here and skeeted in. So this woman is not lying right here.
And honestly, it's probably by your daddy.
Yeah, they're not lying. All right, so somebody knocked this up 3 times. I mean, I can tell you, man, listen, pig suey. All right, so let's see what she's going to cook. Dinner for 3 kids. That's a 27-year-old, I'm assuming single mother. All right, but here we go.
Not even just you just put your shirt on there and put it
Oh, no. Not the hot dogs. Oh, Jesus. Not the hot dogs. What? Are we putting pork? Is that chicken seasoning on the hot dog? Look at that kisser right there. Could you imagine knocking that up? Child support got to be crazy. Look at this. Look at the neck. Man, wow. Somebody out there doing herb wowzers. Chicken seasoning. Garlic. What? Oh, my Lord. She cutting them up. All right, I can't listen to this. Oh, look at that. Okay. All right, here we go. Okay, we're boiling. Okay, now we got water in them. Okay, so what is that? Milk? Cream? There's a lot of cream going in there. Oh my gosh, that's 5 creams in there. Okay, what a hamburger helper. Oh shit, I've never had it. Hamburger helper going in. All right, is there any pasta? What is this? That's 2 packets of hamburger helper. Oh my good, these kids gonna be fat. All right, these kids about to be fat. Oh my goodness. Look at this job of the gut. Is that garlic? What is that? Tahini? I don't know what's going on. Is that pepper? We got more. What the fuck is that? Is that salt? Pepper? All right, here we go right there. She boiling it now. Is this mac and cheese? What are we doing here? All right, it's covered up. Oh, here it comes. Let's see here. Is that cheese? Parmesan cheese. All right, here we go right there. It's going in. Oh, man, what the hell? I can't take. Okay, it's not enough Parmesan cheese. She ran out. All right, that's okay. The hamburger helper is the pasta. But don't you put hamburgers in it? You don't put hamburgers? There's plastic plates. Not a surprise. Plastic plates. I mean, we got to level up. All right, so here we go. Plastic plates. Oh, we got kids. All right, yep, we definitely got kids right there. All right, here we go. She definitely got this at Costco. Oh, we got carrots, baby carrots. All right, so at least we got some veggies. You know them baby carrots ain't going to get eaten. Look at her wrists. Ray Charles is screaming right now. Okay, there's the pepper. I'm assuming that's the pepper. That's a lot of pepper going on there. All right. Look at all that pepper coming out of there. Is that pepper or salt? Wait, where's the other kid? Oh, she's talking now.
Have a good night.
Where the kids at? Okay, all right. Man, the problem is it just is knocking that up. I mean, most of y'all won't even have 3 kids. I don't have 3 kids. She got 3 kids by 27. I got 2. She's beating me. All right. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got the Mackin coming up here. Jim Mackin. Take a look at this right here. Oh, we got some senoritas. Shout out to them. Hello. Okay. We got the thick tine and the thin tine. The thin one got a lot of neck. I would get that neck. All right. Definitely going to get that neck. That neck is going to get got. All right. So let's see what happened here. All right. All right. There we go right there. Is that King Keto? All right, maybe not. All right, so look at her. Ooh, she's starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Ooh, they both leaking. Ooh, they both leaking at your boy right here. Check your boy out. He about to run some serious game. They smiling at a ninja. Oh, yes. Uh-oh. She thought to take off her clothes. Hello. You already run, my man. And he's an older man, too. Okay. I see what she working with. That's her real hair, too. Oh, yeah. All right, Raider. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not the. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Look at this. Oh, no. Embarrassing. Women got a poor judger right there. They don't judge very well the character of an individual. They always picking the wrong niggas. Yes, they are. That's diabolical right there, man. See, ladies, you thought you had one. Anytime you see a ripped Latino man in South Florida, you know the ninja is probably a Duke shooter and a Pooter intruder. Because them ninjas be on TRT, steroids, HEH. They got all kind of money. They drive a BMW 5 Series, maybe a 7 Series. Oh, no, but this ninja putting hand. Uh-oh, look at this. Oh, no, she like this.
Oh, the humanity.
Wait a minute. She looking at him like.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Oh, no.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, gotcha. All right. They looking like, wait a minute. Oh, look at this. She got to go. She out of there, brothers. Oh, no. Oh, no, listen. It happens.
Gotcha, bitch.
It happens to the best of y'all, man. Y'all thought you had you one, huh? Yep. Y'all got a little bit too thirsty. A little bit too thirsty. Look at the ninja right there. Oh, he running on his tippy toes, too. He running on his tippy toes, so you already know. Them ninjas' heads always shaped the same. Yep. He tried that 750 for sure. You know, them ninjas always is, I know, yeah, listen, I know. It's a skit. It's a skit. Last one, preview of a debate that's going to happen tonight. All right, and I'm going to feature it here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. The debate between President Donald Trump and Vice President Kamala Harris. Well, here it is right here. We're going to give you a preview of the debate, but we're going to do the debate live right here on tonight. We'll feature it here, plus my commentary. Let's play a preview of the debate.
The final part of the debate, we asked each of the two candidates to choose a song that best describes the opposing candidate. We will now play the song President Trump picked, that he thinks best describes Vice President Kamala Harris.
Oh, no.
Do not come.
Damn.
Do not come.
I'm going to come.
Yeah. That's preview of the debate going on right there. Yeah, that sounds about right. Donald Trump had the right pick. What do y'all think, man? I tell you, it's going to be an interesting debate. Kamala Harris could definitely push herself up into the forefront of this if she has just a decent showing. But she could do this.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, she could drop that neck, too. Let me see. Let me pull this up. Let me see if I can kick that. I don't know if I can get that neck. I don't know if I'll get that neck right there. Yes. All right. Kamala Imhoff tonight. All right. With Donald Trump. If she just does halfway decent, she'll move into the lead here. All right. She'll move into the lead. She just have to do halfway decent. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle. Out. Shout out to Faith. Faith says, Coach, you got me crying talking about Jabba the Gut. Good thing I'm working from home today. You truly made the day go by without me throwing my computer out of the window and quitting my job. Thanks, Coach. Shout out to you, Faith. Yeah, Jabba the Gut. All right, lots of Jabba the Guts out here. Right? Yes. All right, shout out to No Government Name says the word for petite Latina is flaquita. Is it flaquita or flaquita? Or chiquita? Chiquita, mommy. Oh, my goodness. All right. Yo tengo chiquita. Is it yo tengo or tu tengo? What is it? Tu tengas? I don't have my plurals. I don't have my possessives right. All right. Yo tengo. Yo keto. Is it yo keto taco? Yo keto chiquita. All right. Here we go. Yo keto chiquita. I love the chiquitas. He says, isn't commonly said. Also, the Pog Thick Time Ninjas has a video about Gorditas called Chongas. All right, shout out to the Chongas here. Let me see if I can pull that up. Chongas video. The Chongas. I do see a couple of Chongas there. Let me see. I do see a couple of Chonga videos here. Oh, my. Okay, what do we got here? All right, these aren't Chongas, though. These are definitely Chiquitas. Yo keto. All right, what do we got here? All right, let's see here. Okay, here we go. I don't see it. All right, shout out to you, brother. No government name. Brother, no government name. Let's see here. Nobody over there. Let's see if I can get it. If I can get it. And we got our brother Face Facts says, if you stand up when you pee, you better stop voting liberal in all elections, especially local. They want to make Rizz the face of family corpse abuse of men. This is dangerous. CGA nigga, you need to let us steal your content. Shout out to you. Shout out to the non-FBA Barefoot African warlord niggas. All right, these niggas are still in my content. All right, yeah. Shout out to Rizz, says, hi, coach. I'm a very tall, big guy. All right.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
He says right here, and I notice at the gym, guys tend to get in front of their girl or even touch her and watch me, and they are really that insecure. All right, so when you're around them, they touch their girl. They might hug them and bring them closer, or they might claim them, mate guard, essentially. So you're a tall, we're going to call you muscular. I can't call you a big guy here.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, I can't call you a big guy. We're just going to have to switch up the language just a little bit, sir. All right, I have something. I have to protect my masculinity here. So you're a tall, muscular guy? All right, maybe. But mate guarding, that's a sign of mate guarding. That's making you aware that this is their girl. Also, it's making her aware that they noticed another possible male suitor in the building. Yes, they got to mate guard her a little bit. Yeah. Is it insecurity? For sure, it's a little insecurity. But all animals in nature do mate guarding. We all mate guard. All right, that's mate guarding. But so, yeah, man, they see you over there. They like, Mr. Steal My Girl is here. I'm not going to let that happen. Remember the guy that was the guy in the nightclub, all right, the Chad, Enrique, that said, I took the girl over to Carmelo Anthony. Yeah, mate guarding is a thing, and he was like, I was doing that to test her. And yeah. But it is what it is. Mate guarding is not healthy over the long haul. So sometimes you got to let your girl go. It's actually better if she just goes, right? Or it's better for her, for you to see her turn them down, right? As opposed to saying, this is mine. She's mine. You may have had her once, but I got it all the time. And it just be mate guarding out here. They do. And it's not the healthiest thing because, yeah, you're going to get your girl taken. Hey, man, look, girls don't do it in front of you. But if she does it in front of you, you really know. All right, there was a video by a Mac-ass ninja I was going to play earlier, but I wasn't going to play it. But he was talking about this, that the woman is supposed to never make eye contact with another mate, like a potential mate. This is old pimp stuff. Let me see. I don't have the video. I can't pull a video up, but he was like, all women, like if you have a girlfriend and she's walking down the street, maybe she's not even with you, and she's supposed to not talk or give eye contact to another male. And he was like, my bitch better not ever. Now, this is an example of a pimp giving you, and I've done a stream on this, a pimp giving you relationship advice. Now, this is always a recipe for disaster. This is always a recipe for disaster. Now, this guy's been going around. People know who he is. He's on Instagram. And I seen him do some collabs with Mr. Organic. I saw him do collabs with King Keto. And so he's known on the internet as I can't say his name because I'm not trying to promote a ninja. All right, but let me see if I can find it on Locals. Somebody posted it on Locals. I got a little bit of time today. I got a little bit of time.
I got time, good.
All right, so let me see if I can find it. But my point is this. Stop taking advice from pimps. All right, stop taking advice from pimps because pimps are not masculine. Most of the time, they're very feminine. All right, trust me, I know this. I've done a lot of pimp content. I know what's going on. A lot of these guys are insecure and they don't have nothing else but the pimp hoes. All right, that's number one. Number two, a lot of them they're not millionaires. I'm pretty sure you can pull up some millionaires that were pimps, like the ninja that had Playboy magazine and these men are not successful in many other endeavors but this. And get relationship advice. Most of the time they're dealing with broken women, not actual real women out here. So I always caution you, and I did a stream on this. Stop taking relationship advice from pimps. They are the worst men to take relationship advice. Now, can they sometimes give you a gem related to psychological issues with women? Yes. They can give you a lot of information that you might have not known. But let me see if I can find the video. I'm stalling to try to find a video, to be honest with you. All right, let me see here. But pimps are the worst people to take advice from related to relationships. They're terrible because they're giving you pimp lessons. But here's number one. You ain't a pimp. All right, so that's the first problem you have. You're not a pimp. So how are you going to get around the fact that you're not a pimp? Number two, you're not dealing with the same style of women. So what you do on a pimp corner versus what you do in a relationship, that's two different things. I found it. I found this pimp ass ninja right here. Let's see here. I'm going to pull it up. But you're not a pimp. All right, listen, the first rule of manhood is be you. Now, you can be something else, but stop trying to be somebody else. So let's play the video here. Right here.
See, I don't like friendly bitches. That's why I tell my bitches, like I said, act deaf, dumb, and blind when a nigga try to holler at you or talk to you. You shouldn't even be responding. There should be no reason why you saying no or answering a question or, rejecting him. Even if you're rejecting him, I don't want you to do it verbally. You do it with a complete silence. That's how you reject him, with silence. A fish will never get caught if it doesn't open its mouth. You should not be talking to your next door neighbor. Why are you talking to the next door neighbor? Just because he asks you a simple ass question, you feel the need to answer it? Nah, you bugging. See, that's how your neighbors start fucking your bitch. She over to the neighbor's house getting piped down. Cause you got a friendly chick, you thinking she home sleeping, but she really not. That's it. And now some women might be like, well, that's kind of weird for somebody to talk to you and I can't talk back. No, she's an idiot for even thinking like that. You weird if you are talking to a stranger and you got a man.
Okay, so listen, what he's saying, I understand. I mean, what he's saying, I understand. Like in a different time, in a different era, that works. But if you're taking that advice, you got to understand, he's talking about pimps and hoes. Because this is a phrase, there's a phrase called you're out of pocket. So you're keeping your hoes in pocket. And essentially, he's describing that if another man, particularly a pimp, not a John, a pimp comes and tries to knock you for your girl, she's supposed to be in pocket. Her being out of pocket is addressing that possible pimp, that possible man. And then anything in that realm of pimping, that's going to be a sign of disrespect. That's how you get knocked for your broad. All right, so yes, that works in pimp hoe, street corner shit. That works there. Once you go into a regular setting in America, you could try to pull that shit, but at the end of the day, it ain't going to work. You're going to lose your bitch real quick. You're going to lose her. That ain't going to work in any blue pill society, just to let you know, bro. I mean, you could try that shit in Detroit or wherever you from, Chicago, all right? But listen, you could go to Afghanistan. You could go to Afghanistan, but also if you're giving instructions to your woman, and telling her, when your neighbor talks to you, don't look at him. All right, bruh, this ain't real world. This is not realistic. It's not realistic. So, gentlemen, the advice is good to give instructions to your woman. But if you're, say the guy at the gym, if a big muscular guy comes up to talk to you, don't look at him. Move in silence. You're going to get abuse charge. I'm just letting you know. Do not try that here in America. Do not try this here in America, guys. This is not good advice. This is good pimp advice, though. This is good pimp hoe advice. That's what I'm saying. A lot of you guys are taking American pimp advice and trying to put it to relationships. I made a whole stream about it. I'll make a clip for you. Stop taking pimp advice and applying it to relationships. That's where you're going to lose. Now, if you want to do this, go be a pimp. That's my advice to you. If you want to do this with your woman, go be a pimp. All right. So, but don't bring this to relationships. Please don't. Don't make eye contact with your neighbor. Every time you go outside, when your neighbor see you, bitch, if I see you talking, all right, you're going to be fucked up out here. You're going to get the wrong women. I'm going to tell you that right now, bro. All right. So y'all better tighten up. Anyway, shout out to well, let me see if I can say your name. Shout out to Free Agent Velcro. Paying tuition to the GOAT. I just finished your Free Agent Lifestyle book, and now I'm reading The Evolution Shout out to you. And he says, thank you. No, thank you. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Thank you for the support. What do we got coming up next? Crime and Law CGA. Crime and Law CGA. All right, Kalen is sleeping. He's normally in here. Yeah, he says, go be a pimp, move to the Middle East. But guys, that ain't gonna work most of the time here. Now, and if you're somebody says they got a trafficking charge waiting, I'm gonna tell you, if you want to do this and you're like a part of the cartel or the Sorenos or the MS-13 or you running holes around Figueroa, go for it. Go for it. You can get some Mexican bitches to walk around like that, and every time a guy walks up, they move in silence. They'll play that game all day long. All right, but most of the time, these are going to be women that are trafficked, all right, in some way or form or another. All right, so their man can be like, I've seen Mexican chicks do that. Not often, but I've seen them do that, and I don't mess with them. I don't mess with them because they got some essays that they report to. Again, you're not a gangbanger. You're not a pimp. As a man, know who you are and know who you aren't. You're not Chad. You're not Tyrone. So if you're not any of these people and you're not Pookie, so in that element, do not try to emulate what they're doing. Don't do it. But I've seen some Mexican chicks do that. All right, where you walk by them and you say something and they give you nothing back. They say nothing. They stop looking at you. All right, they don't acknowledge you at all. But they're normally together and they run in packs. They're never doing this when they're alone. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, what do we got here? We got Crime and Law CGA, another divorce to report here. Sad news. All right, we almost got 2,000 people in here in the first half hour. Slow crowd today, but do me a favor, hit the like button. That's what's happening. We're not hitting the like button. Let's get to half likes here. 900 likes. All right, Crime and Law CGA, a divorce to report. Her name is Rachel Zoe. The name sounds familiar. She announces her divorce from her husband, Roger Berman.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
After 26 years of marriage, Rachel Zoe, she reminds me of a woman that was on Maxim magazine. All right. So there's Mr. Berman, and why doesn't she have his last name? Maybe she does legally. Rachel Zoe. We're going to say Zoe. And her husband, Roger Berman, have parted ways after 26 years of marriage. After 33 years together. Damn, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. After 33 years together and 26 years of marriage, Roger and I came to the mutual decision to end our marriage. Oh, no, she's a fashion designer. That's where I know her from. She had a TV show. We are incredibly proud of our loving family. And we have created, and it says, in our countless memories together, our number one priority has been and will be our children. Really? You're divorcing, right? How can that be your priority? There she is right there. Of course, we're starting a new chapter, and it's going to be scary. And of course, they signed it. Love and gratitude, Rachel and Roger. That's what she said. I'm pretty sure he said something like this.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch.
We are committed to co-parenting our boys and to continue to work together within the many businesses that we share. The celebrity stylist requested privacy. Nope. No privacy, baby. You was out here in public parading around. Everybody was using USC. They can stay together, coach. And guess what? They couldn't. All right, and they signed the statement with love and gratitude, Rachel and Roger. The estranged couple met while students at George Washington University in 1991 and tied the knot in 1998. So there you go right there. We got pre-millennium, all right, marriages. They met college sweeties, and gone. Shout out to them, man. Damn, man. It can, nothing lasts these days. Nothing lasts. Remember yesterday's stream, I told you, man, the purpose of marriage is children and family and multiplying your family. This is dividing your family. This is division. And so if you can just walk away after 33 years, and she a flatback, goodness gracious. I mean, that is a flatback. Now, this is how white girls used to be made, by the way. All right. Whatever they feeding the white girls, whatever formula y'all fed the white girls in the last 35 years, all right, it's different. It hitting different. All right, but that literally is the flat back. Look at that flat back. All right, but anyway, kids 13 and 11. So let me do the math. They're both 55. All right, but wait a minute. So they had children late. All right. They had children when she was in her 40s. They waited. Why did they wait so late to have children? So they got preteens. They've been married for 26 years, been together for 30 years. All right, but she waited to have children in her 40s. I wonder if she had like I wonder if she froze her eggs or something like that, or a surrogate. Pretty sure she had a surrogate. All right, so she was a part of a show called the Rachel Zoe Project. It might be Zoe. Bear with me. I might be pronouncing it wrong. She later enjoyed a girls' night out at Hotel Bel Air in Los Angeles, so she back to the streets.
In these streets.
Wow, she back to the streets. So she had kids in her early 40s. So they were just doing, there's the kids right there, focusing on their career. All right, them ninjas need some testosterone, I'm pretty sure. Because there they go when they were younger. All right, so there they go. Yep, that's them in 1991. All right, so listen, man, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. All right, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. So look, oh, baby, coach, man, our love is like no other love. See, you just don't know. All right, love can last. Let's make it last forever. But look, even this, coach, man, they wasn't really in love, though. See, they wasn't really in love. That's why they got divorced. All these niggas saying all this shit right there. But she definitely looked way better when she was younger. I know people will probably disagree, but I like the younger looking version of her. The older looking version of her looked scary as a motherfucker. All right, the older version of her looked like Bewitched. God dang. All right, so yeah, she trying to be out here in these streets. There they go in love, 1998. So they didn't rush down the altar. They were students together. They met on college campus back when loyalty, I suppose, was a thing. They waited 7 years, got married, and then they waited another 25 years or so, 20 years, to have children. So they didn't rush it, and it still ended up. All right, so, man, Jesus. It's tough out here, gentlemen. Crime and Law CGA, Deshaun Watson back in the news after that terrible performance. This is the worst contract in history of sports, the worst trade ever. Deshaun Watson sued for sexual assault. Browns quarterback named in disturbing new lawsuit arising from a 2020 incident. And if you guys don't remember, this ninja has been having mad problems out here. Former quarterback of the Houston Texans. He was on his way to be one of the most elite quarterbacks in the league. And, of course, he's been having a lot of allegations about him seeing massage therapists at jerk shacks, including booking massages, all right, for women and paying for them to jerk him off. Now, he also was in a relationship at the time, and some 20-some-odd women came forward on him, and it basically caused him to be suspended, essentially kicked off the Houston Texans or traded over to the Browns. The Browns gave him a max deal, worst deal ever. And now a new lawsuit has come out, a new one. Now, it's not a new incident. It's an older incident, but it's just a newer person that's come out. Now, I've done some shows on this issue, and some of the women are not, some of the women have been caught lying. And I've read the text messages. I know you have to find those and dig for these streams, but some of these women were just in it for the money. All right. They continue to see him after the fact and so forth and so on. But let me see if I can get the details of the most recent incident. And of course, they waited for the football season to start and him to play a shitty game, and now they on his neck. Cleveland Browns quarterback Deshaun Watson has been accused of a 2020 sexual assault in a lawsuit filed Monday in Tejas. The lawsuit, a copy which was obtained and reviewed by CBS Sports, was filed by attorney Tony Busby. Now, I broke this down before, but this is the same attorney that filed the 25 other lawsuits. Just so you know. All right, so it's not, he already had this information. He also represents many of the 25 plus women that previously sued Watson for varying degrees of assault. And the prior lawsuit was settled out of court. The NFL penalized Watson with an 11-game suspension ahead of the 2022 season. And he's being accused of assault and battery sexually in the latest lawsuit. The woman, referred to as Jane Doe, alleges that an extremely disturbing encounter with Watson occurred at her home in 2020 of October. All right during COVID. This is an extremely serious matter and so forth and so on. Oh, man, I wish I could get the details. Okay, here's the details. The plaintiff alleges that she was approached at a Houston bar by Watson's representatives, which requested her phone number for the quarterback. Doe said she was flattered by Watson's approach. He didn't approach her and gave the representative her phone number. Soon after, she and Watson began texting intermittently for several months. Damn, this nigga was putting in work. Doe subsequently declined an invitation to the Houston Galleria event, but claimed she invited Watson to her dinner at her apartment. The lawsuit claims that Watson agreed to meet her at her apartment. This is an example of free pussy going pay pussy. All right. It was not so free. All right. And it says right here, but on the night of October 10th, 2020, allegedly called Doe's cell phone, aggressively yelling and screaming about being unable to find the apartment, telling Doe he doesn't have time for this shit. When Watson finally arrived, Doe claimed that she was not ready as she had not finished putting on her makeup. She says Watson was invited to sit in the living room as she attempted to make conversation. Hearing nothing in return, Doe said she thought Watson might have left. So she left the bathroom and allegedly found him completely naked on her bed, lying flat on his stomach. Oh, my goodness. Not flat on his stomach. Jesus. All right. Wowzers. Doe then claimed, here's my problem with these stories. This recollection for her is very vivid. And you have to understand, when women are with you sexually, they have a completely vivid imagination as to what happened. Now, I guarantee you, if you ask Deshaun Watson about this woman and about what happened, he would not be able to have in complete detail the sequence of events she's describing. All right, if he indeed showed up, it would not be that vivid. It would be like, oh, man, no, man, look, I came in. She was rushing around. She was a little nervous because I was Deshaun Watson. I went there and I dropped draws. I grabbed her and she didn't say nothing. And I got the pushing and shoving. Okay. It says right here, Doe claimed that Watson turned his head and aggressively insisted that she massage him, gesturing to his buttocks. Okay. She described her reaction as being terrified, claiming she tried to appease Watson by rubbing his back rather than his buttocks. Watson allegedly turned over and revealed a stiffy, as we call it over here.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
Then continued to demand that Jane Doe massage him, gesturing from his knees to his groin. The plaintiff claimed that to have told Watson she wasn't a masseuse, to which Watson asked her what she wanted to do instead. The lawsuit then lists several and specific graphic details what allegedly occurred next. Okay, now I'm interested. All right, here we go. I'm interested. All right, fuck it. I got time. All right, let's do it. Shit, I got a show to run. All right, it says right here, before Jane Doe could answer, always, Watson grabbed her leg and positioned her so that she was lying down. Watson then partially disrobed Jane Doe and penetrated her peace sleeve without consent, implied or explicit. I mean, does anybody ever say, yes, you can do this? Yes, enter. I mean, I get it. He picked her up, cocked her leg up, took her panties off. I mean, this is a vivid imagination. So this describes a normal sexual scene. I don't see any sexual battery at this point because she's describing a scene and just saying, well, I didn't say yes. All right, we don't know that. I mean, but what woman says yes at this point? Most of the time, you're going to hear no. No! You're going to hear like her fighting. Now, here's what you're going to hear now. Jane Doe felt paralyzed. Now, that's where you know they're setting up the great. Okay, so what you guys don't know, and I've done this and I've talked about this, some women that are assaulted say they felt paralyzed. Now, this sounds weird to us. We assume when a woman says no, she means no, and she'll say no. We also assume women would kick, scream, cry, yell, shiver, be frightened in fear, clamp her legs, bite his dick. I mean, we assume that that's what happened. However, froze. It's always they freeze. And that's what makes it complicated. Now, what type of freezing are we talking about? Did you clench your booty cheeks? Did you freeze? Or did you be like, all right, fuck it? Like, what are we doing? Is this the bear or the man? So it's always going to be, I froze. I was paralyzed in fear. I was unsure if she wanted to risk her safety by trying to stop Watson or endure his assault. That is a common theme in sexual assault, just so you guys know. They can't open their mouth. They can't verbalize it, maybe because they know they're going to get beat up, all right, or killed or choked. So you will see that commonly exists in many sexual assault, which makes it completely complicated. All right, this is completely complicated. This is super complicated for him. And now Watson roughly sexually assaulted Jane Doe for several minutes in a missionary position before grabbing her and flipping her over. I mean, that is a he said, she said. Watson continued to assault Jane Doe from behind. Like, I mean, look, this describes many sexual experiences. I mean, am I tripping? Like, most of the time you're not talking. Okay, flip over. Okay, put your face in the pillow. Okay, put your hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Like, you're not saying these, and she's not saying yes. No, maybe so. She's not saying that. You're just basically like, all right, and the woman's like, oh, yes, this is get 'em daddy season. Take control. This is your pussy. Get 'em daddy. Right? This is normally what's happening. So this is describing, I don't see where the takeover was. I was in fear. I didn't say nothing. I mean, that's a he said, she said. Toot your butt up. Okay, she toots it up. Grab this. Put it in your mouth. I mean, there's no directions normally in a sexual experience. I know we got a lot of versions in here, but right now, this sounds like a common, even rough sexual scene here. All right, so here we go right here. There's no verbal no, nothing. Watson continued to assault her from behind. Jane Doe finally gathered the courage and strength to escape Watson. Well, I think running away will give you definitely an indicator that she didn't want to be there. Jane Doe quickly ran to the dresser and grabbed a heavy piece of decor for self-defense and yelled at Watson to get out of her apartment. Now that's a non-consent. Enraged, Watson stormed out of Jane Doe's apartment. All right. Listen, unfortunately, this guy has a very, very terrible reputation. And so people are going to be likely to believe it for one reason, because 25 other women have come out. Now, the case was settled, and if I'm not mistaken, he did not admit guilt in settling this lawsuit. He just paid these girls off. But he never said that he did what these girls insinuated. He just paid them their check, and they can go the other way. But, of course, Tony Busby had one in the chamber. So he had one more, and he waited for the NFL season to start this, and whether legit or illegitimate, these things happen. These things happen, man. I mean, this is just a clusterfuck. But, of course, free pussy, right? I mean, you can get caught up on free sex, paid sex, sex across the intercontinental United States. Man, it's terrible. Terrible all around for everybody involved. All right, crime and law CGA, let's do it. Michigan judge loses docket after what? She's recorded insulting gays and black people. All right, do I have the video footage of here? I want the footage of this. And rest in peace to James Earl Jones. All right, so here we go right here. Do we have an advert? We have an advert right here. A suburban Detroit judge is no longer handling cases after a court official turned over recordings of her making anti-gay insults and referring to black people as lazy. All right, so let's see if we can pull up the video here after this short advertisement. This is Pontiac, Michigan. A suburban judge no longer handling cases after court officials turned over recordings. Oakland County probate judge Kathleen Ryan. Okay, they don't have the video. Kathleen Ryan was removed from the docket on August 27th for unspecified misconduct. Now the court administrator has stepped forward to say he blew the whistle on her secretly recording the phone calls. All right, what did she say? Okay, right here. Let's see what she said. She says she's not a racist. She's not against systematic. She's not a systematic racist. Well, technically you are if you're on the bench saying racist shit and you're a judge. That would be systematic racism. All right, so I don't know what to tell you. That would be systematic racism if, in fact, you are a judge. Let me see if I can pull up some audio for this woman. I'm going to pull up some audio. I mean, you literally are in the system and you're committing racism on the bench. That would be systematic racism if you ever seen it. Here, let me see if I can see it. See if we can get some audio of this woman. Okay, yeah.
We begin tonight with a judge who makes life-altering decisions for families and those with disabilities, now accused of making racist comments and using shocking, derogatory language. Thank you for joining us for 7 News Detroit at 6. I'm Mike Duffy. 7 investigator Heather Catallo joins us now with more about why an Oakland County probate judge has been removed from her docket. Heather?
Mike, a high-ranking probate court official says he's been recording Judge Kathleen Ryan's statements for years. Even though probate court administrator Edward Hutton says he's been harassed by Judge Ryan, he says he does not want this to be about him. Hutton says he's coming forward now because he wants to protect the people who have to face Judge Ryan in the courtroom.
Look at that woman right there. Goodness gracious, brother. She is a ham beast. Ham beast. Oh, my goodness, boy. I tell you, man, she's a probate judge, so she's not a family court judge. But could you imagine running up on this judge right here? Power hungry. Look at this thing right here. Okay, here.
Presiding. Good morning.
Damn.
After more than 13 years on the bench, Oakland County Chief Probate Pro Tem Judge Kathleen Ryan is out of her courtroom. Chief Probate Judge Linda Hallmark removed Judge Ryan from her docket last week, announcing that a complaint about internal allegations of unprofessional conduct was sent to the Judicial Tenure Commission. Judge Ryan was arrested in 2021 for domestic violence, but those
not a surprise there.
Charges were later dismissed.
Of course.
And now she's back in the headlines.
Well, if you're black from any other country, you're doing way better. If you're an American black person, then you're a lazy piece of
this.
Oh. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, she got ahead of herself. I can say that. Not saying she ain't lying. But as a judge, you can't say that. I'm going to just say that right now. As a judge, you can't say that, man. Hey, judge, that's over the line right there. That's systematic racism right there. Not to say she ain't lying, though. I'm just saying. All right. She kind of truthful, but you can't say that. You're a judge, all right? You're supposed to be impartial. You're supposed to be unbiased, all right? Good light. All right, bye-bye. Ring the bell on your career. That would be systematic racism. Jesus. All right.
Well, if you're black from any other country, you're doing way better. If you're an American black person, then you're a lazy piece of
Ooh, shit, boy, she a drunkard.
Investigators
well, I'm not excusing her actions by alcohol, but yeah, she's a piece of work.
Have obtained the recordings that county officials say prompted Judge Ryan's removal.
Oh, he's just I have no use for him.
She's made it a living hell in the past 6 years. I mean,
you know, he a Duke shooter. Is this the guy that blew the whistle?
And it's been terrible. It's cost me relationships. I think it's affected my health. Can't sleep.
Attorney Edward Hutton is the Oakland County Probate Court Administrator.
Yeah,
he's in charge of running everything that's not under the judge's purview inside one of the state's largest probate courts. Hutton alleges Judge Ryan has been calling him both during work and after hours for years. And Hutton says during those hours and hours of calls, Judge Ryan said highly inappropriate things. Why did you start recording the calls?
I just felt like
Man, nigga. All right, listen. Hey, if it wasn't for this nigga, I mean, this ninja right here, we wouldn't know that this racist judge was on the bench. So I will give him this. But he a little tippy-toe. Too much sugar in this thing. But you crying, bruh. Man, the testosterone got to be low on this ninja right here. I think he catches. He doesn't pitch. This is not a pitcher. He's a catcher. All right, yeah, he tried to blackmail her. You know he did. All right, but look, hey, man, at least we got another racist judge off the bench. And he was participating in it, too, for 4 years.
It wasn't going to change. Nothing's manipulated in it. It's conversations that I was a part of, and I'm absolutely willing to testify to the authenticity of every single one of them.
I can honestly say that. Okay, I'm not systemically racist. I'm a new racist.
I'm not systemically racist. I'm a new racist. I think I read that wrong. I'm not systemically racist. I'm a new racist. I would what does that mean? Bitch, what in the world?
What that mean?
What does that mean? All right, hold up.
I never was, but now I am because you're shoving the down my throat and making allegations that you don't know about. You're telling me who I am and you've never met me. You. You.
Hutton says the judge also used homophobic slurs about other elected officials.
Damn, wow, that alcohol is not her friend. I mean, that was her before when she just got out of law school. All right, alcohol and age is not her friend. Plus, she looks like she got the orange neck.
You know.
And that's not all.
A lot of times they were conversations about sexual encounters that she's having with various individuals. I mean, in intimate detail.
Hutton says for years he felt like he had to play along, and he says for years he was afraid to speak up.
I didn't want to lose my job, and I didn't want to be in her crosshairs. It's such a David and Goliath situation. I don't have the power. I'm not elected. I could get fired tomorrow.
This guy, this is a slime ball. This guy's a slime ball. So is she, by the way. But listen, you participate in these conversations. You basically took your conversation out and only are clipping her conversations. So you're just as much as guilty and complicit in this as her. So that's that. All right. And she called you a little F word. And I'm going to tell you why. It's because you both talked about your sexual liaisons. You both talked about your sexual open experiences, and I'm pretty sure there's ninjas in jail that have piped that judge down. All right, so you both talked about it. Now you just snipped out her comments here. So now I'm going to tell you, it's good to see her gone. She deserves to be gone. She deserves to be gone. But listen, man, he's part of the conversation too. He wasn't smashing, but he was talking about all the times he was catching niggers too. You know they were sharing niggers. All right. But, yeah, man, the judge has definitely got some issues. But this guy right here is trying to play the victim and all that. Let me see if we got some more here.
Coulter and other public officials.
All right. So she's dissing other people here. He's trying to act like the victim.
Of fact.
In that email, Hutton said Judge Ryan, quote, has vocalized her hate and contempt for various protected groups.
She a new racist. That's why. I mean, that's not a surprise. She a new racist. I mean, it's obvious the type of racism that she's exhibiting. She's a mean, honorary bull, too.
Certain people or certain groups of people, I don't believe that they could possibly make fair, unbiased decisions regarding them.
I agree. I certainly agree with that. She needs to be removed. All right. So this type of judge probably has cost people fortunes, right? Just based on her new racism. And she's talking about shoving things down her throat. Well, maybe that sounds like a fun night for you, but the wine and Zanny is going to be crazy. But of course, I think she's a conservative judge, more than likely, and she wants her supremacy the way she wants her supremacy. But she's probably cost people and messed up people's lives based on her racism. So as a judge, she is not fit to be a judge. And that ninja, the court reporter, well, I got something to say about y'all too. All right, but anyway. He was part of the conversation too. Last one on Crime and Law CGA. We have this woman that says divorce is good. Divorce is good. I got married knowing I would become divorced. Oh no, you ninjas. You ninjas. Here we go. Here we go. Not my girl.
I absolutely went into marriage knowing I was going to become a divorcee. There was no question in my mind. I knew at some point we would get divorced. The only question mark was when.
So then why did you get married?
And obviously I don't want to get married ever again. However, double divorcee is a term that I'm living for.
Yep, there you go right there. Hey, CGA done told you. The divorce is planned before the wedding because it's already integrated in the marriage license what the divorce is. The divorce is planned before the wedding. She said, I already knew I was going to get divorced. And I might as well divorce somebody else too. Why? Well, it worked out me for the first time. So I've been telling you this. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. It's not a matter of if.
Went into marriage knowing
it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when.
I was going to become a divorcee. There was no question in my mind. I knew at some point we would get divorced. The only question mark was when.
So then why did you get married?
And obviously I don't want to get married ever again. However, double divorcee is a term that I'm living for.
Yep. Hey, guys, look, you know, these are the predatory people, the power couple people. Hey, the 45-year-old women that are divorced once. She's telling you to get married again, and she's like, if it doesn't work, I'll get divorced twice. Hey, man, these are dangerous, predatory people out here that they're encouraging you to roll the dice, to drop the fear, to not listen to the podcasters. And there's predatory people out here, all on the internet. They're saying, I'll set up another guy. I'll set up another guy anytime soon. Protect your neck out there. That's Crime and Law CGA. Coming up next, Rate Their Rizz. I think we got 4 videos on Rate Their Rizz, including women in this city saying that most people that approach another person, women are doing the approaches in this city. Name that city coming up here on Free Agent Lifestyle Podcast. All right, so here we go right here. Let me check on these super chats and the support. Man, be careful. There are predatory people out here. They out here. Shout out to H Everyday. He has 4 messages. And he says, dating apps knocking everybody for they bish. A pimp is played out. Pimping is played out. Be a rich man. A bitch will do whatever you say for the illusion of security and status. Streetwalkers and Tinder. And he says right here, in IG models, it's all the same now. Agents of monetization. Shout out to you. And the Deshaun Watson scenario proves that these lawyers, assistants, players, and coaches, not CGA, friends and entourage, will be your demise. No one was looking out for his best. I'll fix that. Securing, screening, everything, running with parasites will leave you anemic. Shout out to you. H Everyday. Yes, 90s love used to hit different until the shows like Friends and Living Single hit TV. Then Clinton smashed a 3 and Pamela Anderson's tape dropped. The world changed. The real Y2K bug was the news. Shout out to you right there. Yes, the news. The news is corrupt.
New world order.
The news is corrupt. All right, shout out to H Everyday. The judge proves everybody knows and upholds this system of disadvantages for some by stereotypes. Thanks for that guy for exposing her, but the CIA, FBI, and the NSA never stepped up. Everything is recorded. Our protection agencies didn't know this. It's Animal Farm. Shout out to you right there. Yes, they did know that. But of course, I'm of the opinion that in America has been built on white supremacy. Anybody that denies that doesn't know the history of lawmaking related to people that are white and not white and red and not red or whatever it is. That's the reality of it. Now, if you want to continue to participate in the American system, please know that we have not fully caught up legally on this white supremacist lifestyle. Like the 1600s, the laws in the 1500s and the 1600s, as we established our country, was based purely on white versus black, which you guys have accepted this title, which mind-boggling to me. You've accepted white supremacy. In fact, let me prove this. I'm going to prove this. I'm going to prove this. The reason that we as a people have accepted this white supremacy is we do conversations. We have conversations that obviously are centered black, but it is all white supremacy. Let me give you an example. Kamala Harris, is she black or white? Most people will say she's black. Many people will say she's white or she's not black. Now, the basis of her being called black is white supremacy by itself. That would be an example of blacks accepting white supremacy and using it to identify a person. That is literally white supremacy, right? Because the white supremacy says, and it was built on the fact of the one drop rule. You have a drop of blood, you're black. Why? Because that legally distinguishes you from being white. Because of that rule, you can't participate as being white in an American society, meaning benefit from white supremacy. So blacks still uphold white supremacy. So in that, I'm saying as an American was built on the United States of America. We have to distinguish between the rest of America. The United States of America is a white supremacist built on white supremacy. But blacks uphold white supremacy. They still do it. So you're going, what's going on here? Because that is they legally distinguish you from white. You got one drop of blood or drop of Native American blood. That means you cannot benefit from the purity of white supremacy. That is literally white supremacy by saying Kamala Harris is black because she so-called has a Jamaican, which Jamaicans is an ethnicity, it's not a race. So this is why I say, you complain about it, but you uphold it. You can't complain about it and uphold it at the same time. So I see what we're saying, but I will fully admit that this is and this country is always going to be like that until there's a supreme takeover, and it's not going to happen in my lifetime. So it's always going to be like that, where you can either participate in it, participate around it, avoid it, know what you're going into, and so forth and so on. But you guys are upholding white supremacy by having a conversation by saying one drop of DNA makes her black. That is white supremacy. By the way, they don't do that anywhere else. Right? They really only do that in the United States of America. You go to the United Kingdom, there's really not this. People call people mixed, and you ask white people of any race, what are they? Them motherfuckers come up with 15 countries. They'd be like, I'm half German, a little bit Slavic, a little bit Filipino. Like they'll come up with 15 things. I'm half German, half Spanish, a little bit Portuguese. Like they'll call themselves out and they'll be like, I'm a mutt. I'm a little Scottish with a heritage of Irish. The motherfuckers don't be like, I'm white, black. All right. They don't do the one drop rule. They just call out every goddamn country. You're like, bruh, I'm not trying to hear all that. I'm a mutt. I came from Scottish with a twinge of Portuguese and a little bit of Northern African. What the fuck? What is you talking about? All right. Anyway. So yes, man, I'm telling you, we've been pathologized. We've been psychologized through white supremacy, and we even uphold it to defend other people as we see fit. All right, so we can't complain about it and uphold it at the same time. But anyway. All right. Yeah, man. Black people are the only people that be like, you're either black or white. That's American. That's a United States of American quality. Well, you got a little bit of black, so you're black, and you're black because of your mother. By the way, even if you say because of your mother makes you black or your father makes you black, that literally is white supremacy. You are the race of your mother, white supremacy. All right, that is the definition of white supremacy, bro. I'm like, damn, what is y'all doing? Like, you don't even realize it, but some of y'all deaf, dumb, and blind. Because that's what people used against people to subjugate them, to oppress them, to keep them in a subjugated class. They say, well, your mom's black. Well, your dad's black. You are automatically subjugated. But we uphold it to make people qualify. Well, Drake's mama's Jewish, so, yo, stop crazy. Y'all crazy with it. What are we doing here? Shout out to our Kaylin says, Caitlin says, what's up, coach? If you can be in love with someone for 50 years, that's great. When you told us last night, what you told us last night was that it's not likely to happen. A woman has to love a man when he can't do everything right. A man has to love a woman when she's not always looking beautiful. Expanding your family has to be the ultimate foundation of marriage, and it is. All right, it is number one. Number one. By the way, Drake is not like us, but his father's black. Like, you got to really look at the psychology of the one drop rule being used to help Kamala and to dismiss Drake. How do you have both? I mean, the entire song is They Not Like Us. And that's assuming that Drake is not really like us. But his father is black. You can look at him. He looked like an old pimp from Memphis. His father's literally black. All right, but now we start going into, well, the mom's Jewish, so that disqualifies him. How do you take away the one drop rule for Drake, but you uphold the one drop rule for Kamala? And it ain't even a drop. It's zero. It's no drops. Like, how do y'all do that? How do you guys wrestle with this? How do you wrestle with this white supremacy? Like, that's wrestling with white supremacy. Like, that is mad crazy. All in the same calendar year. Right? All in one calendar year. Okay, that's religion. What else? Okay, ethnicity. That's still not race. Ethnicity and race is not the same thing. So I'm like, how do y'all wrestle with this shit? I'm going to say his religion, culture, ethnicity, race. Those are 4 different things. Nationality. That's 5 different things. Canadian, culturally Jewish, religious Jewish. Also, nationality, did I say that? Canadian, and also would be ethnicity. Ethnicity is not, you can choose any ethnicity. You can choose any ethnicity. Like, I could be ethnically anything. That's not really something that you could choose that. That's not something that you'd be like, oh, you can't change your ethnicity. You could choose that. But then, race. One drop rule. Father. His father is black. Kamala's father is Jamaican. That makes her black. But Drake, not black. Like, god damn. Like, man, y'all got that shit crazy, brothers. All in the same calendar year. He ain't black American. Okay, so there you go right there. All right. FBAs. Shout out to Anthony Brian Logan. All right. Y'all be crazy with it, bro. Oh, man. All right. Shout out to our brother Preston says, a bishy woman always comes with the power couple. You're hitting on it, Preston. You're hitting on it. We're going to get to that. We're going to get to that. Joshua Moon says, Coach, can you give a quick definition of what a Chad Light and a Pookie Light is? Great show. Quick definition. Chad Light is not a developed Chad. A Chad is assumed to be handsome, chisel jaw, muscular, tall, and potentially in a better financial situation, but not always. A Chad Light is normally a young guy, high school, maybe early in college. He hasn't matured into some sort of handsome gentleman. A Chad can dress nice in a suit, maybe drive a G-Wagon, or maybe drive a Ford truck. A Chad Light is a guy, he probably is maybe small town, country, less mature mentally. Okay, maybe a high school guy, surfer, skateboarder, Chad Light. Pookie Light, the light is normally young. You're normally like a young guy doing something simple that a woman might like you're playing volleyball with your shirt off at the beach as a Chad Light. You wear your hat backwards. You're really cool. You can mix drinks. Like, it's nothing to do with something long-term that she wants to attach to. This is a short-term thing. These ninjas be smashing dirty. You know, this ninja lives on the floor in an apartment near the beach. That's a Chad Light. Pookie Light, same thing. He's in high school. He's normally a baby daddy to 2 or 3 fat black women. And for some reason, he throwing up gang signs. Chief Keef looking ninja. That's a Pookie Light. In high school, maybe first 19 and 20. These men become very uncool after about 23, right? After about 23, these ninjas become like, okay, losers. After about 23, they become losers. Now, a Chad and a Pookie, they're a little bit more developed in their Chad and Pookiness. A Tyrone is a developed guy. He's mature. He can wear a silk shirt. He normally wears a shirt where he buttoned it down all the way down here, right here, to their xiphoid process. He wear the slacks with the fucking capris, with his ankle showing, with the goddamn Bally slippers and the Gucci slides. That's a Chad Tyrone. They're developed. They know how to spray their cologne on. They know how to gel their hair. All right, they get their hair lined up. That's Chad Tyrone. That's not light. That's a very heavy version of Chad. They know how to go to lounges and nightclubs. They know how to go to bar scenes. They can mix in. Right? That's Chad Tyrone. They're developed. They got their muscle. They filled out as a man. They might even have a beard. Chad got shaggies. Chad Light got shaggy. Like, Chad Light got a not filled in goatee. He don't trim his mustache like Larry Bird. That's Chad Light. He drink Natty Lights and Pabst Blue Ribbon beers. That's Chad Light. He sits by the campfire and he might shoot a. That's Chad Light. All right, Chad, not Light, regular Chad. He's developed. He got a chiseled jaw, or he got a good manicured beard, and he's out here like this, and he's got his shirt button up down right here. And he be standing there like Andrew Tate with no socks on and his fucking slides, his Gucci slides. That's a Chad. All right, but Chad Light be eating beef jerky and drinking Natty Lights and Paps when he wake up in the morning, smoking cigarettes. He got put cigarette butts in his PBR can. All right, I'm fucking around with y'all, bro. Tyrone is also, Tyrone could be an educated Pookie. Tyrone is clean. He maxed out. Tyrone maxing. Yeah, Chad is still a crypto. Chad Light is a crypto bro. You know what I mean? Yeah. To the moon. Everything. Oh, man, boy. Shout out to you, Jeff, the producer in the house. Man, we had time today. Shout out to Jeff, the producer.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
These are all archetypes, by the way. These are all archetypes. Sometimes a Chad Light can just, always be a Chad Light and still do well. Get tattoos and the girls still swoon. And the girls are like, they don't like them after they turn 25. They don't like Chad Light. But after 40, they go fuck Chad Light on the weekend. It comes back full circle. It comes back full circle. Right? Those girls will be like, oh, these guys are immature. They don't want to settle down. They grow out of Chad Light. But for some reason, when they turn 40 and they go back to wine bars and fucking hookup lounges and they go back out to girls' nights out in Vegas, they fuck a lot of Chad Lights and Pookie Lights. They do. Like, old black women fuck a lot of Pookie Lights. They have a steady diet of it. Yeah. But they hate them between 25 and 40. They hate them. These guys don't have their shit together. Once they done had a couple of kids and a divorce, they be out there fucking Chad and Pookie Light. They do. And taking credit for it, bragging about it. Shout out to Blue Collar Guy. Appreciate you, Coach Adonis, and the Coach Gang community for being here and thriving. I'm steadily stacking up my chips weekly so that later on I can invest in me and not blow my hard-earned money on a woman. It's happened before, and where I was not allowed to save even $20. Wow. Yep. That when you're with a woman, you're not going to save money when you're trying to build. You ain't going to save no money. No money. Yes, indeed. Yeah, Chris Brown is a Chad Light. He's a Pookie Light. He's still a Pookie Light. The thing about men.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
All right, the thing about men is that we're like women. And there's a phrase even Dr. Shahrazad Ali has said, and I've said this happens to men too. When women get their first sexual attention, prior to them getting their first sexual attention, they are somewhat logical. They're still emotional, but they're depending on their logic, right, to guide them through. Once they realize that their lady lumps can really get them and open doors and get them access to things and attention and free things like gifts and free drugs and alcohol and drinks, and entrance into the bar, once women start to develop sexually, they start to stunt their maturity. The reason we see this is because even late blooming women seem to be a lot more logical. Women that are flat chested and they got flat asses all the way through high school, they seem to still depend on their logic. Women that develop earlier, middle school, high school, them bitches start going crazy. They start losing their mind and be completely distracted, and they start to leverage their earlier sexual development. This is typical. Women that are not sexually developed or ugly ducklings, and they don't get started getting good looking until 19, maybe 20, they still have their head on screwed on right. Now, the same can be said about men. Men suffer from this as well. And this is typically Pookie Light, Chad Light, athletes, any athlete or a singer or an actor. So these are also for males, stunted growth. So what tends to happen with them, they get early attention. They get rewarded based on their talent. Chris Brown, any basketball player in high school, Allen Iverson. If you see, those men growth gets stunted. Their maturity is stunted. Why? Because they're rewarded up early, 15, 16. They're giving girls money, attention. They're in the newspaper. This can throw off your reason. Look at Tyreek Floyd here. Look at Tyreek Floyd. He still hasn't matured. Tyreek Floyd still hasn't matured. He was acting a whole monkey out there because early on, he was a talented person. And he got away with crimes. They let him beat on a pregnant woman. They let him have 15 kids out of wedlock, 4 in 1 year, 5 in 1 year. They let him rip and roar up the damn interstate, 90 miles an hour in a construction zone, only to be pulled over and act a monkey. And then that crazy ass cop yanked him out. So that's an example of men being stunted in their maturity. So really, it's a human experience. It doesn't matter if it's a woman or a man. When you get too much too soon, when you're awarded with attention and accolades early, you tend to stunt your growth. Now, there's always an exception to this rule, but you tend to stunt your growth. Some men overcome this, but some men have to learn a hard lesson to overcome this, right? Magic Johnson had to learn a hard lesson. Magic Johnson, okay? Anytime I say Magic Johnson, I got to hit the Ayo chill.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
No, Tyreek Floyd is his name now. He's the new poster child for police brutality. All right, so Tyreek Floyd is out here doing this, but Magic Johnson had to go through a tough learning experience, and then he had to figure out how to pivot and become mature. LeBron James was the chosen one. So he learned quickly to mature. He had the good people around him, and they made sure he didn't make mistakes. So there are people that get put around you that are not yes men that keep you and say, do not ruin this opportunity. Other people, they don't care. Ruin the opportunity all you want. We'll just take from you. Okay? We'll just take from you. So, guys, it doesn't matter if it's a man or a woman. Any person that typically develops earlier. Chris Brown, prime example. He still let Pookie Light. He's still a Pookie Light. He's a rich one, but he's gravitated towards Pookie Light. And he's Pookie Light. He's going to be 50 in Pookie Light. Right? That's what's happening. That's what's happening with this one right there. So, yeah. Anyway, that's my opinion on that one. So, shout out to the Stunted Growth people. Shout out to the Stunted Growth people. All right, we're ready for the next segment. Rate Their Rizz. Rate Their Rizz. Right there, Rizz. Who's rizzing up first? All right, we got Golf Cart Girl Rizz. Anybody know about the Golf Cart Girls? The suburban community knows. This is when women, particularly the white women, dress in provocatively short skirts or shorts, or they call them skirts. And they dress in their golf gear, and they be having their little leggies out, and they dressed in tight-fitting upper body shirts to reveal their titties. Now, what they do is they drive around the golf course and they bring you alcohol and drinks as you're teeing off. All right. And it's normally a young, call them a Tessa, a young, attractive white girl. And these girls are hustling. They're hustling these dudes. These dudes are just getting drunk out there, playing good. They're normally older men, and she's normally a younger woman. All right, and so there's her nails done. She got her manicure on. She got her tip shirt on, and there she go with her legs out, shaved. all tan and shit. Let's see what happens when these golf cart girls go out there.
Don't thank me. I am being dangerous. You do recognize that you are absolutely stunning, right? Thank you. Most men, I would imagine most men, especially of an older generation, they're not used to seeing such apparent beauty. No, when they see someone just as breathtaking as you, it is a wonderful thing to find someone attractive and then to have their attention, for however fleeting it may be. And so for me as a man, to see someone as stunning as you, it is exhilarating. So imagine being in your presence, being in your orbit, these older gentlemen who have never seen such beauty. I would imagine that they are just taken so aback that they become monkeys, like most men are. More into understanding why I feel what I feel.
Are you doing
Yes. But I will tell you this, if I do see you again, which I hope I do,
I think I'll be around.
I'm gonna want to talk to you more. I like being in your orbit. I hope you are told on a daily basis that you are treasured. As much as I hate to say this, I'm going to miss you. I want to enjoy every moment, and I hate knowing that this moment is going to end. You have beautiful golfing in front of me. It's I have someone so beautiful in front of me right now too. Don't think.
Oh, the humanity.
Woo, wait, rate the this ninja wrote a poem. Hi, yi. All right, rate the Rizz. Oh my goodness, man. All right, so let's show you what he was looking at. He was looking at a flatback Supreme out here. All right, so let's see what he was looking at. All right, so here we go right here. This is possibly what he was looking at right here. A girl, and this is how these girls go to TCU and SMU, and they pay off their college tuition. All right, so men like him pay off their college tuition to see her feet. All right, men like him pay off her college tuition so he can see their feet. All right, but these girls are just finessing the shit out of these guys. All right, and they just going out there for the tips. Sometimes these girls get put on and date the sons of these guys, right? And they become part of the family. These girls are part of the family, right? And these men go out there. This is why wives hate when the golf guys go out to play. We're just going to play a couple of holes, honey. And they out there playing a hole 36. Right? Goodness gracious. All right, man. Rate his Rizz. Jesus. This ninja went William Shakespeare with the Rizz. Oh, yeah. She pays off the car loans. Yeah, he went Macbeth. Hi. And so a lot of women will be like, how do I meet men? Where do I meet men? These white girls are ahead of the game. They be out there and they go golf cart girl. They're like, yep. Right there when they in late high school, early college. And they meeting a lot of men, rich men, sugar daddy season.
Get him, daddy.
Wow, rate that Rizz. I mean, that was impressive. I ain't seen something like that in a long time. God dang. All right, so here we go. Rate the Rizz. We don't have the entire translation, but since it's Tuesday, we got one for you here. This is either Portuguese or Spanish. Rate the Rizz here.
É bom quando você pega meus cabelos, mas peito.
No dia que eu pegar você, eu vou dar tanto beijinho nesse tagzinho.
Vai mesmo.
Vou.
Eu também vou ficar tanto bem que eu tô me arrepiando.
Vou chupar tanto a sua língua, senhora velha. Você não faz ideia.
Ai, tudo que eu queria.
Vou tirar todo o tártaro embaixo da sua gengiva com a minha língua.
Não.
Chega, tô me arrepiando, ué.
Vontade de apertar o seu rostinho assim. Entendeu? Cachorra. Cuidado, viu?
Bate, safado, bate.
All right, who Abuela is this? Oh my goodness. Oh goodness.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, woo! I think her panties are wet. Abuela's panties are wet. This is Portuguese. There's some people that claim in the comment section that they know what they're saying here. I tried to get the comments to agree as much as possible, but they're talking about he wants a gummy and he possibly wants to lick the tartar off of her teeth. I don't know. All right, Abuela. Holy moly. All right, so the comments were trying to, the problem is a lot of people were trying to say what they were saying. Not a lot of the comments agreed, but this guy basically said he surprised her. She basically said, you scared me. Then she says how he's giving her goosebumps and to smack her and pull her hair. He says how he's going to kiss her all over and suck her tongue. Then he says he's going to scoop all the tartar off of her gums with his tongue for some reason. I don't know where y'all find this shit. So, yeah. I don't know what's going on here, but I think she liked it. All right. Deshaun Watson is mad right now. All right. Deshaun Watson said that's exactly what I did. Oh, but.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Okay. And look at them soggy waggies. Okay. Oh, man, she likes it. Oh, my. All right, listen. Yeah, she said, I'll give you that.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
She basically said,
There's barbecue in there.
oh, my, look at that. Ugh. And damn, is that a goatee, a mustache? Oh. I think she's in full submission right now. She said, I'm going to drop that neck.
There's barbecue in there.
All right. Goodness, she in it. That's called submission, guys. She's in submission, all right, or she's scared. Deshaun Watson, can you tell which one she's doing right now?
Tanta sua língua, senhora velha. Você não faz ideia. Vou tirar todo o tártaro embaixo da sua gengiva com a minha língua.
Oh, I think she likes it. Is this consent, ladies? Is this consent? Rate the Rizz here. I think she wants it. I think she's wet. She percolating just.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Vontade de apertar o seu rostinho.
Oh, man. She's not. Oh, is she homeless? Oh, and a slap. All right. She says, I want to get dominated. She been waiting. She did some witchcraft on him. She been waiting for somebody to dominate her.
Cachorra. Cuidado, viu?
Oh, my. I think she homeless. All right, but Lord, I'm telling you.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Rate his Rizz. Oh my goodness. Ninja, we out here. We down bad. We down bad, bruh. Oh my goodness. All right, rate the Rizz here. We got this guy right here. A Dusty in the Club. Rate the Rizz. Here it is right here. I think this is him. Let's see here.
Bro, I'm telling you, it was out.
Oh no. Oh my goodness. Just,
oh, the humanity.
Yeah, man. This is the mouthpiece ninjas that be in my comment section. Ashy lip ninjas talking about they got the mouthpiece. I know a dating coach that looks quite like this guy. You guys are almost similarly looking like, but I won't say his name. But there he is right there. Holla Monster. Oh, wait outside the bathroom, ass ninja. Sexy Red. Oh, no, that's not. Sexy Red wasn't feeling it. All right, so we got the Holla Monster. All right, he hollering at everybody. I think what he does is taps them on the shoulder. That's his move. All right, and she a nice piece of little calico. Forehead back there, bruh. Hairline push back. All right, but yeah, his thing is to tap him on the shoulder and beg. All right, so of course I'm hoping this is it. There's the tap on the shoulder. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they not dealing with him. And you know his breath stink. You know his breath stink. And take a look at that one right there, nigga. She like, oh, she looking at him like this.
I wish a nigga would.
All right, here we go right here. I got the mouthpiece. Yes, and there he is right there. Yep, he got the gear too. Okay, he got this one, the sexy girl right here. And take a look at her. She like, nah. All right, it's a numbers game, coach. Coach, it's a numbers game. All right, you get the right one. Even the one you get, it's not the shots that you miss, it's the shots you take. All right, yes, indeed. There you go right there. Holla Monster. And somebody need to find me this girl right here. Somebody can get this light skin right here with this big-ass head. Look at her head. Look at that big-ass head. All right, but I'll do something to that body. All right, that's a big-ass head. All right, but this guy right here, this comment right here, this is how y'all ninjas get set up. He's braver than half the dudes in the comments. Really, Ninja? Really? Is that what we're going with? He's braver than half the dudes in the comments? Y'all standing on this? Is this your fucking king? Right here. It says right here, bro's confidence is through the roof. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. I respect it. Really? Y'all some down bad Negroes, man. Really? Like, this is how y'all, bruh. You think this guy's going to be ever successful? I mean, listen, this might be a skit. You think that this is going to work out for him? This is a long-term strategy. Y'all some hollow monster ass ninjas. Oh my.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
You're saying this is a great way to confidently meet women. Eventually, this confidence is going to work. This is not confidence. Guys, let me tell you what this is. This ninja don't have no other choice but this strategy. Because he down bad, obviously. He is definitely broke, busted, and disgusted. He ain't got no choice. He ain't got nothing to lose. That's not confidence. That's literally you just scraping about, I don't give a fuck. Let me see. Okay, it's going to work every now and then. All right, what? I guarantee you he go 0 for 100 every day. And eventually he's going to get one. I guarantee you the tricking is way better than this, bro. I mean, he can, and that ain't even going to work for him. All right, but that's not confidence. That is you got nothing to lose. That's two different ways. That's not confidence. Right. He said that's not confidence. That's sexual harassment. Guys, that's not confidence. Please do not let people think. And that's not bravery. This is not bravery, tapping women on the shoulder and begging. Please understand, this is not confidence. This is not bravery. Anybody that think this is bravery, you're crazy. All right, anyway, good Lord. Rate is Rizz. Okay, so what do we got here? We have a city. One city that has women having to approach men. We have women having to approach men. What city do you think the dynamics are where women would have to approach men? Anybody know? It's a hot pocket city. It's a hot pocket city. It's a city that I would love to sink. But this woman says in Atlanta, Georgia, the women are approaching the men. It says girls approach guys in Atlanta. Of course, we have a lot of guys saying, okay, we're going to Atlanta. Okay, African men approach women. Stop contradicting yourself. Okay, we have a lot of guys right here. Sounds like hell. That's a girl. This guy says, I moved to Atlanta because I don't know if I'm actually valued here. Oh, he's moving. So I got there's right there. He's moving. By the way, Shotlanta, let's see what this sister's talking about here.
Here in Atlanta, the girlies are the ones who approach the men.
Wait.
The men, no.
Wait.
I'm telling you.
The girls are moving to the boys here?
Yes. And they won't say it. They don't want to come out and say it, but they do. The men here are they're just so spoiled. They are spoiled. All the girls are sharing the same man. All the girlies here, they're dating the same 3 Africans. Africans are a big thing here.
Really?
Yes.
Like Portia Williams, African
Oh
type
my God,
people.
they want that. And then if it's not the Africans, then yes, it has to be like the athletes. Everybody's a money guy now, an investor now. Everybody's that in Atlanta, which I don't get. But
that's what Los Angeles is like. Los Angeles is like that too. I know a producer. I know somebody in the movie. Yeah.
I don't know what y'all be investing in. But yeah, be careful. Here, I just feel like the dating scene really, really caters to the men. The men don't really court. It's really weird to watch. And then it's weird to see like the women, how they will beat each other's wigs off over these dudes. Here in Atlanta?
Damn, she said beat each other's wigs off. All right, who is from Atlanta? Who believes this or not? Everybody knows that the ratio of men and women in the greater Atlanta area is lopsided. All right. Now, so you have a lot more women than men in the greater Atlanta area. Then when you tack on the fact that there's more educated professional women Then there are educated professional men, although there tends to be more educated professional women than educated professional men in Atlanta. Now, you add on this fact. You also have a lot of down low men in Atlanta because Atlanta caters to that particular community. So even the educated black men in Atlanta, or any race of men, the educated men, there could be a greater percentage of them being down low. All right, so the educated guys in the suits and whatnot tend to be down low. Now, that doesn't mean that the women won't mess with these guys. These women will marry guys like that, only to find that these guys are down low. All right, so a big fear of women in the South, and particularly Atlanta, is that if they find an educated man, he could be down low. So now that brings in the Africans and any man coming inside that community, then those men become a target. So let's just take the numbers here. The numbers are off already. Then when you add what the women are looking for, they're off. Look, status, class, whatever it is. But the Pookies can do just fine in Atlanta. Okay, so there is a lot of mess out there in Atlanta. It is quite the mess. I would never be down there in Atlanta, but shout out to my brothers in Atlanta. All right, Atlanta's a wreck. All right, but there's not another city that duplicates Atlanta. There's not a lot of cities that duplicate Atlanta. That's why I always put Atlanta as basically that is an outlier. If you live in Atlanta and you think Atlanta is like the rest of America, it's not. It's not. There's no other city that duplicates Atlanta. You can find cities that duplicate each other. Atlanta stands all by itself. The closest city that duplicates Atlanta would be DC. All right, maybe Miami, maybe, but Atlanta stands by itself. So if you do go to Atlanta, I'm just going to let you know I have family in Atlanta. I have family in Georgia in Atlanta. They already done told me this a long time ago that Atlanta's a mess. This was a mess all the way in the early 2000s, the late 90s. It already was a mess. Now, today, I can imagine that it's quite the mess. And I've been there every decade, but it is a mess out there. So many wigs and weaves, so many so-called power couples, so many so-called educated women that making it. You can make $50K in Atlanta and do well. All right, $50K in Atlanta and do well. Houston is becoming kind of like in Atlanta as well. All right, so it's attracting the same dynamic of people. So a lot of people are going to Houston as well. So I would say Houston probably is becoming the new Atlanta. All right, everybody's leaving the hot pocket of Atlanta and going to Houston. Okay, but Atlanta is nothing. Yeah, I'm just saying what cities can rival what goes on in Atlanta. And Atlanta is, again, no city duplicates Atlanta. So when people are from Atlanta, you're getting no city that is like that. You're getting no city in America that rivals Atlanta and what goes in Atlanta. Houston is kind of becoming that. So I can say that there's no other city like that. So I always leave Atlanta as an outlier. Oh, in Atlanta, I'll be like, I don't care what happens in Atlanta. All right. Don't bring that Atlanta shit outside of Atlanta. All right. So anyway, anybody agree that they're getting approached? Now, if you're not getting approached, it's because what she also said is that the same men are fucking the same women. So if you're not getting approached, you're not getting selected. You might not be outside. You might not be what they're looking for. They're looking for a certain type in Atlanta. And when sisters outnumber the brothers, especially in education and this shit, what are happening is the same guys, it got to be the 90-10 rule down in Atlanta. The same guys are getting ups, the athletes, the ballers, the entrepreneurs, the entertainers, the niggas going to Magic City. The same guys are getting the ups. And anybody in Zone 6, all the shooters and the slimes, the YSL, all of those guys are getting the ups. The Duke shooters are getting the ups because they tend to present themselves like what? They present themselves like metrosexuals. So men in Atlanta clean up well. They dress nice. They be wearing the Gucci slippers with no socks with their ashy ankles out. They be wearing the capri pants. They be wearing the tight penguin suits. And so when they go outside, they might clean up well, but they also might be bisexual. And let me add this. Men in Atlanta tend to be effeminate, even if they're masculine. Men in Atlanta tend to be effeminate, even when they're masculine, and I can't explain why. And I would just maybe attribute it to a lot of them are mama's boys. A lot of them are mama's boys, all right? And a lot of you Bamas are mama's boys. You guys know it, all right? So what tends to happen is they grow up around family and they mamas and they cousins and aunties. And even if they're straight and heterosexual, they still tend to be effeminate, sometimes emotional. And you can see it. You can actually think of any guys that are in Atlanta. They tend to still be like that. They still to be kind of effeminate and blue-pilled and dress a certain way, bright color suit ass ninjas. But they kind of sassy at the same time. So they tend to be mama's boys. All right. Mama boys are always going to be effeminate, maybe emotional. They are. Shout out to you mama boy ass ninjas, you Bamas. Okay, y'all, I got a chicken in Atlanta. Maybe it's the water. Maybe it is the water. All right. But anyway, they definitely are blue-pilled in their approach to women, even though they see all kind of bullshit going on here. My mama said, and my mama ninjas. I'm banned in Atlanta. Okay, all right. Atlanta ninjas be having the what do you call it? The braids or the sister locks that be pulled back in the bun, and they shit be lined up in the front. You know what I'm talking about. That's Atlanta ninjas. Them ninjas be good. And they be dressed up in purple suits with a shirt, flowery ass shirt. They be having a blouse and shit underneath their jacket, underneath their shoe coat. They be having a blouse and a flowery and a purple suit jacket. And they be having the dreadnoughts, sister knocks, and they be looking like a woman. They be having it in a bun. And they be having they shit lined up, perfect, edged up like a motherfucker. They should be lined up. And they got the chalk line on the beard. Them ninjas. That's Atlanta, right? Lip gloss in the fanny pack. Yep. That's Atlanta ninjas. They be having. All right. Okay. Yeah. Cam Newton is a bruh. Cam Newton, if you watching, man. Cam Newton is a perfect example. Is he in Atlanta? That's the type of ninja that be in Atlanta. Oh, let's pull him up. Let me see here. Yeah, we found him. This is Atlanta ninjas right here. This is Atlanta ninjas right here. Right here. This is the perfect example of Atlanta ninjas right here. Shout out to these guys. Anyway, yo. Is he from Georgia? This is a prime example of Atlanta. This is the perfect example right here. Jesus Christ. Andre 3000, for sure. See, y'all Atlanta ninjas was going to say I was wrong. All right, but Andre 3000, perfect Atlanta ninja. Perfect Atlanta ninja. Look, where he at? Yep, right here. Perfect. They be wearing a seersucker suit and shit. Throwback. Dapper ninjas, the dappers, the dapper dons in the building. Shout out to the dapper ninjas, man. Oh my goodness gracious. See, y'all was gonna act like I was tripping, but I ain't tripping, am I? Atlanta ninjas mad. I can't go back to Atlanta. Young Thug be dressed up like that too. Let me see here. Oh, damn, he was in a dress at one point. Oh, no, not Young Thug in a dress. Oh, my Lord, Jesus. Ooh, wee, this ninja, young. Oh, my, what is Young Thug doing, man? But Young Thug got the hairdo right here. Look, dressed up nice with that man bun and lined up. Is he from Atlanta? He's from Atlanta, isn't he? Yes, he is. Ooh, no. Oh, no, my goodness, man. Atlanta took an L on that one. Y'all was trying to act like I was lying. I was trying to act like I was lying. But I'm not lying. Oh, this is the perfect Atlanta. This is the quintessential Atlanta ninja right here. This is the quintessential Atlanta ninja. Right here. This is the quintessential Atlanta guy. Right here. Farnsworth Bentley. Right, look at Atlanta getting skitty pop today. Future from Atlanta too? Yep. This is Atlanta ninjas right here. Right here. Mama's boy ass ninjas. And they be straight too. They be like, I don't mess with guys. Right, look. Oh my goodness. Is Future from Atlanta? All right, let me see here. I think he is from Atlanta. Let me see if I can get him dressed up. Yep. Right here. This is Atlanta. Atlanta ninjas. They got the gear, the flash, the flavor. They be having their style, right? And be living they be living all fucked up. They be broke as a joke. Oh man, Atlanta got skitty pop today.
Pop, skitty keep pop.
Oh
and
man.
A pop, boom.
Okay. Oh, Dwight Howard from Atlanta. Oh man. See, Atlanta was y'all was don't say Kevin Samuels. He ain't here to defend himself. Was he from Atlanta? He lived in Atlanta, didn't he? He ain't here to defend himself. All right, but hey, man, Atlanta Ninjas was in denial for a second, but we got him. All right, we got you. You can't deny it now. Right there, Rizz is done. All right, we got some age gap relationships, and then we're going to get to the main event here. Do me a favor, hit the like button. Let's celebrate some age gap relationships. We're going to start with a woman that married an older man right here. Let's put her up on your screen right there. All right, here we go right here.
Babe.
Yes.
Open your eyes. Everybody's here.
Sweetie, this looks so nice. I love this. Yeah. Kim Daddy. So Kim Daddy. So with that being said, I'm happy you guys watched my video. Until next time, bye guys. Bye guys.
All right. Get 'em, daddies.
Get 'em, daddy.
Get 'em, daddy season is here. All right. What do you think about this particular couple here? I don't know if it's real. But yeah, he passed out and he probably got one nut. Yeah, he going to be going to sleep at about 8:30 every night. But he got him a nice, fine piece of young calico out here. And he said, fuck it. All right. I'm leaving nothing to my family. All right. I'm going to leave it all to her. Is this wrong? It says right here, this is wrong. This couple is odd, but they look happy. Do you think this is wrong? Who's the predator here? Who's the predator? Is she the predator or he the predator? There's a nice ring right there. Pretty sure someone could describe that ring. Is she the predator or is he the predator? Is he the groomer or is she the beneficiary of this age gap relationship? Let me go ahead and see what we got here. Yeah. All right, she gonna put this ninja out. This ninja definitely ain't gonna survive, but he ain't gonna survive this relationship very long. He gonna bust about 5 nuts and be dead. By the way, she looks like she's not African American. She looks maybe Dominican or Puerto Rican or something like that. Definitely a nice view. Maybe I'm wrong. I have no idea. But there it is. Me and Leo are in love, even if it's only been a few months. All right. Only known them a few months. Only known each other a few months. And there she is shaking her booty. Knocked up. Do both people win? I mean, he going to go out with a bang. This woman right here looked like a nice nut to go out to when you 85 years old. Uh-oh. Oh, I think he dead. All right, I think he's dead right there. He like, fuck it. These are my last few years. Fuck it. I always wanted a Puerto Rican. All right. I always wanted a Puerto Rican or a Dominican. I'm going to get me a Latina. His wife died 2 years ago. He said, fuck it. All right, that's age gap relationships. Let me see if I have another one here. Age gap relationship. We have another old predatory man right here.
I'm Ryan.
34-year age difference. Her name is, well, there you see her right there. Beautiful little caramel kisses. All right, here we go right here.
Yay, and I'm 27.
I got to be careful. The stream's going to get blocked if I play this. All right, let me see here. Let's see what here. 27. My streams get blocked when I play clips like this. So we got 27. Ray is, how old is Ray? 61. 61 and 27. All right, so what do you think about this one, Ray? Another woman of color. Another woman of color. She's nice looking as well. That's a nice looking piece of calico. Good for him. Is she the predator? Is she being groomed? You know how you guys are with age gap relationships. How did we meet? Yeah, I know. This isn't the best way to do it here. All right. I guess we're not going to get the answer, but yeah, I mean, I'm down. If she down, she can come over here to CGA's house.
Get him, daddy.
All right. She looking kind of good right there. All right. I liked her. Looking like a $2 Larks Voorhees. All right. Shout out to her. All right, there she is. That's how they met. Salt and pepper. All right, them young girls don't want you. All right, yes, indeed.
Get him, daddy.
Money talk, bullshit walk. Big bank take little bank. He probably ain't even that wealthy, ninja. He probably ain't even that wealthy, but look at this ninja. Oh, she's showing teeth. Okay, I see.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Ninja, yes, and Pookie still smashing. I know. Because he can't smash only but so many times per week. She nice. Oh, she nice. All right, that's 27. All right, they got married. Ninja. All right, what's going on here? Look at this. All right, right there.
I got money.
All right, yeah. All right, so he got her. Looking good, too. The waggies ain't sagging too much. He got her with a collarbone. Okay. Hey, he could be with an old bitch. You know who he can be with? You know who he can be with? Let me show you who he could be with. Let me see who he could be with. Let me see where that woman at. Where that crazy woman at? Can't find her. This woman. He could be with this woman right here. Who the Sogmeister and the Xanax and the wine and the coca had done caught up with her. Like, he could be with her, or he could be with that nice piece of calico that we were looking at on the screen over there. Which one do you think right there? Like, he could have been with the judge bitch. Like this bitch right here. All right, but look, she about the same age. She was like 61. Or he said, fuck it, I'm going to the junior college. All right, shout out to him. I approve of this message.
Get him, daddy.
All right, she said,
Okay, daddy.
yep, Fixes Minds LLC is always in play. All right. Speaking of age gap relationships, I'll do this story really briefly. Dog strollers are skyrocketing in this country, not America, but they are in America. Instead of children's strollers. So child strollers are now being bought less than dog strollers in this country. And the country is South Korea. They definitely have a aging population and also a declining birth rate, a severe one, also in Japan and many countries like that. But in this country, South Korea, they're saying dog strollers are now being bought more than children's strollers. Pooches and prams outpace actual baby carriages in South Korea, leaving officials barking mad. This is also in America, too. And old broads be out here buying mad dogs. All right. They be buying dogs all the time. All right. So I see a lot of old women out here walking dogs all the time in these strollers, especially older white women. I mean, it is like crazy. All right. But let's see what the article says.
Nation with lowest birth rate is rocked by soaring sales of dog strollers. Pooches and prams outpace actual baby carriages in South Korea, leaving officials barking mad. By Dasil-yoon and Subin Kim. September 8th, 2024. 9:01 p.m. Eastern Time. Seoul. After pushing a stroller to a park near her home in a Seoul suburb, Kang Sung-min plopped down on a bench. Then an elderly woman approached, looking for a friendly chat with Kang about motherhood. "I'm not even married yet," Kang, 24, responded. The startled woman stared into the stroller and took in the little passenger, a brown poodle named Coco. She left, imploring Kang to start a family. "I don't want to get married," Kang says. "I'd rather spend money on my dog." A global discourse has emerged, including in the US, about childlessness and the reluctance to bear offspring. But the hand-wringing might be at its fiercest in South Korea, home to the wealthy world's lowest birth rate, as well as another distinction that has fur flying, the skyrocketing sales of dog strollers, which last year outpaced those of baby strollers for the first time, according to Market, one of South Korea's largest online retailers. The trend held true for the first 6 months of this year, too. They are so ubiquitous, a national broadcaster in January aired a segment titled, "Am I the only one annoyed by this?" A heated debate over dog strollers. To hear the full story, subscribe.
No. We ain't doing that. I thought I was subscribed already, Wall Street Journal. All right, but I've been talking about this pet mom phenomenon since I've been on YouTube. And it's definitely caught on. A lot of other people have caught on to this phenomenon. And it's just misplaced female nurturing. So they've taken the female nurturing of being a parent and to children and put it onto their pet. So I know women that say they have children and they're like, my children, and they're dogs, right? And they're not children at all. So they could say my daughter or my son, and it's a dog. So this nurturing is, they don't have to depend on being a bad mother and share their relationship with children with men because they hate men so much. They can use this nurturing feeling by saying their brainstem hasn't developed, but they can get a dog at 16 and that dog can serve as a therapy dog. And then their female nurturing goes to the pet. So this is just misplaced female nurturing, and it's all here by design. In fact, they used to say dog was a man's best friend, but you can say today that is not the case. Dogs are certainly females' best friends. They love dogs. They adore dogs. If you want to have a conversation with a woman, get a dog. All right, and they'll talk your ear off. Yep, they'll call them fur babies, or they'll call themselves a pet mom or a dog mom or a cat mom or something like that. Some women have multiple pets, 2 and 3 and 4 pets, birds, iguanas, pet lizards. All right, and they'll have a snake, they'll have a dog and 2 cats. Right. And then they will say what? Hey, I'm not ready to start a family. I'm not ready to have kids. And because they can thought around, the dog doesn't talk back to them. They can actually have conversations with the dog or the pet, and the pet can't have a conversation back. So I've been telling you to invest in Purina since 2018, 2019. And I talked about this in my book, The Evolution, the pet nom phenomenon. When I wrote about this before the pandemic. And this is where we are. This is where we are. This is going to be America as well. And then now the dog strollers outnumber the sales of children's strollers. And they have an epidemic over there. And it's crazy. It's crazy. Let me get to these super chats. Then the main event. Buckle up. Hold tight. We're going to get to it, man. Oh, my goodness. What an evil world we live in. It's interesting, isn't it?
It's an evil world we live in.
It ain't changing anytime soon, man. It's going full bore. So I told you to invest in Purina, but of course, Purina is owned by Nestle, Chewy, any of these stocks. It's going to be good for you. More than likely, it's not financial advice. This is for entertainment purposes only. All right, let me see here. We got also today, we're going to do the debate between Kamala Harris and President Trump. We'll review that today. Shout out to our brother here. And his name is, we'll call you Kendall. He says, if someone is 6'3", muscular but ugly, is he a Tyrone? He can be, yes. A Tyrone doesn't have to be handsome. He doesn't have to be handsome. But if you're 6'3" with muscle, again, you're halfway there. You're like 3/4 of the way there. Women are not really a face. Women really don't depend on face as much as we might think. Women like kind of body and other things, status and what you look like, how you dress, how you present yourself. Their need to have a good-looking face is not as great as men's need. So men, we would prefer a good-looking face. Now, if you're down bad, it doesn't matter. I'm a big face guy. What does your motherfucking face look like? Now, body is important to me, but not as important as the face, especially if you're going to be seen with me. So your face card gonna have to be giving for me to be seen in public. If your face card is not giving, then I'll settle for the body. I'll settle for the body. But you ain't gonna be caught in broad daylight. You're not gonna be caught in broad daylight. Okay. So men are more attracted to face than women. This is a fact. Look at guys out here now. Look at guys out here now. Let me show you a prime example. Then just be like, it ain't true. Let me show you a prime fucking example. Look at this fucking couple right here. Look at this couple. Now you're telling me, look at this nigga face. All right, come on, bro. And look at her face. I mean, this is just one example, but come on, bro. Don't challenge me on this. Don't challenge me on this. This is too obvious. Women can overlook the face as long as everything else is in order. They'll overlook your face. And there's a Godzilla and gorillas out here with fine-ass bitches because they're 6'3", tall, muscular. They got a BMW 7 Series and a house. And they can pull a bad bitch. Stop. Jay-Z and Beyonce. There's too many obvious answers as to this is overwhelmingly true. And in comparison to men, we need the face. We would love a beautiful woman. Most of y'all can't afford one, though. Yep, Seal and the white girl, Heidi Klum. Seal and Heidi Klum. Look, man, women can overlook the face. I mean, these are just examples. I don't want to just use these as examples. I'm just coming up with quick examples here. Women can overlook the face. I mean, come on, bro. I mean, look, I guess he handsome, but was an international beauty at one point. So in comparison to her, he's not an international beauty. Not even anywhere close, but she was an international beauty. So men, the face card gotta be giving. The for women, not as much. They'll overlook that shit. Beauty and the Beast. Yes, I mean, this is too obvious. I mean, anybody arguing against this, you're just arguing against anything at this point. I mean, you just want to argue with me for no goddamn reason. Right? It's just like, I mean, stop. Stop arguing with me on this one. I'm not trying to argue on this point. All right, all you Mitches, I'm not trying to argue on this point. This is a very easy point that I made. It is not the purpose of the video. This is too obvious to even argue against. So anyway. So yeah, 6'3", muscular, Seal, you can still get it. You can still be out here slaying. Now, if he was fat, dumpy, and bald, oh, well, he is balding. If he was fat, dumpy, and poor, he couldn't get her. Same thing with Jonathan Majors. If he was fat, dumpy, and poor, he couldn't get her. He couldn't get her. Pretty simple. Pretty simple. Jay-Z and Beyonce. Jay-Z looked like a camel, and everybody can agree. But he made up the deficit. He made up the deficit significantly. Jay-Z is an ugly dude. Even Nas. Jay-Z is an ugly dude. But he was managed to pull Beyonce. Look at Jay-Z. His lips look funny. Always look like he got crust on the side of his lips. Right? His teeth don't fit his mouth. He got the whole look of a goddamn Joe Camel on the damn Camel cigarette box. But guess what? If he was still in the is he from Marcy Projects? If he was still down there in the projects, he wasn't pulling Beyonce. He wasn't. I mean, this is an ugly dude. And he's handsomer now. What you think you getting girls now because of your look? I mean, it's too obvious. Women could overlook that shit. Now, when men get a chance to, they ain't overlooking that. If you get a chance to. If you get a chance to. But most of y'all don't get a chance to. So y'all got to settle for body in a butterface. You got to settle for body in a butterface. I mean, you don't have a choice. We're talking about if you had a choice. Most of y'all don't have a choice. All right, anyway. Negro, please. You know, mustache having with whiskers like a rat compared to beans, you whack. All right, yeah, man. All right, here we go right here. Hey, so that's the answer to that, in my opinion. Shout out to Preston says, it's funny how women are praised for actively going after everything they want until it's a man. We're going to get to that in the power couple dynamic. Yeah, that's going to make for an interesting conversation. All right, shout out to Jamal says, what's an educated lame, and is that a Tupac with a degree type of guy? Absolutely not. A Tupac with a degree is a desired woman in the community. A desired man, a.k.a. the Atlanta men are Tupac with a degree, kind of like let me see, Young Thug is a Tupac with a degree. All right, Tupac was a Tupac with a degree. Essentially, it's a guy that is somewhat dangerous, has a dangerous side, a dangerous element, a little bit of a guy, I guess, an alpha male, but he is also conscious. He's also smart, intelligent, can have a great conversation. This guy is basically like Sasquatch. He's pretty hard to find, although they are available. And when a woman finds him, she sleeps with him and maybe procreates with the guy. But this is going on. It's kind of like the Loch Ness Monster, Tupac with a degree. These guys in the women's world, they exist. And they might stumble upon him in some sort of a downtown bar or a rooftop restaurant. They might stumble upon these ninjas. Now, a educated lame is typically a guy who is typically, I didn't create this term, by the way. Somebody says more like Nipsey Hussle. Yeah. An educated lame is a term I have not created. This term preceded my show. An educated lame typically is a guy like a Ruben Studdard or Ruben Studdard shaped ninja, right? Let me pull up Ruben Studdard, and I'm using black people as an example, but that's where the phrase came from. An educated lame is like this, all right, typically, and it could be a skinny guy, doesn't have to be a fat guy, but it's like a guy like this. But he says he has a PhD. He has a master's degree. He's an engineer, but he's a nice guy. And he will lean on that degree as a means to say, I'm more valuable in the community than Tupac with a degree or Pookie or Young Thug. So he wants to use his degree to ascend in the hierarchy of male. But what happens is it doesn't work. So despite the fact that he is educated, he is goofy, game goofy. He's lame. He's boring. You know what I mean? He's a friend zone. He's a can I have a hug nigga. Can I have a hug? Yeah, Boyce Watkins makes the perfect educated lame. All right. So boring, breath stink ass ninja, ashy lip. Where's Boyce Watkins? Perfect educated lame. I got a degree. So why are these girls always choosing Pookie? I got a job. I got a this. But they ain't got no charisma, no Rizz, no game. So what'll happen is even when they dress up nice, they kind of don't look right. You know what I mean? The women still gonna go for Cam Newton. They still gonna go for Cam Newton. They still gonna let Cam Newton procreate. But the guy with the degree, the real education, he ain't getting no ups. He's a square. All right. Even when he dressed up, it just don't look right. You know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, no, that ain't. But, the women call him Bookie and hi, Bookie. Pinch his cheeks and pat the top of his head and friend zone and, oh, you nice. Educated lame. Yeah, not edgy. So, not an edgy guy. So, the edgy guys get the advantage no matter what. And so the educated lame seeks to overcome that by saying, well, I have a 6-figure job and I have a degree and I have a job, a consistent job. That should make me worth procreating with. But instead, Future has umpteenth baby wives, baby mamas. The sisters are still choosing Future to procreate. Just like we talked about Atlanta, that sister talked about in Atlanta. The women are going to the same type of guy, this guy, the charisma guy. And the educated lame is left out on the side. Right? So that's what an educated lame is. They're completely different than Tupac with a degree. All right, those are two different type of guys. And yes. So the educated lame leads on his job, his education, his credentials, his background. And it said that these guys are like, the community should be The women in the community should be procreating with these men. Instead, it's the direct opposite. The men that are having the babies are Pookie. All right. Anyway, shout out to you for that question there. That was a great question. And again, I'm not justifying any of these positions. I'm just telling you in this sphere, those terms have been used to describe a current state of where you are in the status of men. Shout out to our brother Gary Hall. He says, CGA, my job is doing a pay cut. I'm leaving. I'm a truck driver, and they're taking away the overtime. Should I stay? Well, that's a personal decision for you. But man, you better always have you guys have something always in the fire because of situations like that. So try to get those jobs stable and always be looking for other job opportunities and also other opportunities to make more money. That's sad. Sorry to hear that, man. No more OT. How are you doing that? So what are you supposed to do? Park your truck on the side of the highway when you reach your mileage? What are you supposed to do there? Somebody meant Jay Morrison. Somebody said Jay Morrison. Jay Morrison is a scammer. I mean, so I don't even know. Jay Morrison is a scammer. That ninja, I don't know if he watches my show. Where do I rank him? He's an interesting character, man. But I actually seen him coming a mile away. All right, but he's a hood scammer, and he is unapologetic about his scamming. All right, he seems to be intelligent, like a Casanova. He has some intelligence, but he has some quirks, like some spectrum quirks as well. All right, so I don't know about this ninja. I would stay, if I see him, I would run the other way. All right, I would run the other way. I would see him coming. I would hide my pockets and walk the other way. I don't want nothing to do with him. And I've seen him from a long time when he was claiming to be a real estate agent in New York City. So I've been aware of him for quite a long time. All right, but he's a scammer. All right, I would run away from that nigga. If he came in and asked me to invest in something, I would make sure I got my wallet and my debit card. All right, shit. I'm out of there with him. But I don't see him elevating and getting women. I think he likes scamming people more than women. All right, anyway. All right, yeah, shit. That ninja is untrustworthy, brother. And I know brothers like him. I know too many brothers like him. I'll be like, nope, stay the fuck away from me. I don't want to hear nothing. This ninja be eye twitching and blinking. Yeah, the Tulsa fun. I don't want to know nothing about we as black people need to get together and fund Tulsa. I don't want nothing to do with you. And even Boyce Watkins fell for that shit. Nah, scammer. All right, this ninja, I don't want nothing to do with ninjas like him.
Straight jacket.
Ninjas that blink all the time, they be blinking. Yeah, and blinking. Blinking ass ninjas. Never trust blinking ninjas. All right, ninjas be talking and blinking and don't be looking at you. Yeah, and all right, anyway, let me stop. All these people I talk about, they probably watch my show and they be like, oh man, well, you going in on me for no reason. All right, but nah, man. I don't trust that dude at all. All right, anyway. Shout out to Kaylin. He says, Coach, would you consider doing a live stream on which major American cities has the best looking, or dare I say, marriageable women? Oh, that's going to be bad. All right, the pro-black's going to be mad at the end of that show. Jesus Christ. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, all right, here we go right here. All right, the pro-black's going to be mad because it's going to be like some shit like Boise, Salt Lake City. All right, places in all ninjas never been. All right, so I'm just telling you. All right, so yeah, man, y'all got to go out to the rural areas in the country. Stop dating city women. Did you guys know city women were named vamps? We call them tramps. But city women have always been vamps. They have always been vapid. They have always been not marriageable from the beginning. But you guys don't have proper instruction. And I know what I say might seem misogynist and outdated. I don't claim to be a perfect man. But city women have never been good wives. So if you live in the city, you already fucked up. I'm going to just let right now, your chances of having a successful marriage is slim to none, and slim just died. These are women that they used to say they paint their faces, they come out, they're witches, they vamps. They are always like that. They Jezebels, that's city women. If you live in the city, give it up, Ninja. Give it up. If you want a better chance, and really it's a slightly better chance, you need to be out of the bigger cities, out of the liberal shitholes, and I can prove this out by data. Liberals and city people get the most divorces. They get the most divorces by far. It's not even close. Once you move into conservative areas and flyover states and rural areas, doesn't mean you're going to get one. I'm just saying your chances improve tremendously. Now, I was in with a small town woman and still got divorced, so it doesn't matter. But we were small town, then we moved to a big city, and then went off the rails. All right, so as soon as you move a small town girl to a big city, they're going to become a vamp. They're going to become a tramp. Tramp is not a negative term. It is not a pejorative. It is thought to be a pejorative, but yeah, I'm going to just let you know. So when you talk about marriageable women, well, shit, when you 3 hours outside a major city, you got a better chance. You've just increased your odds, right? Now, it's going to be boring, but it is what it is. Fixes a bind. We're going to get to it. Fixes a bind. I think I fit the description of an educated lame, but that's fine. I got two important people, an uncle named Earl, and you got a coach named CGA.
I got money.
And they told me to make money and take care of myself. Shout out to you. 100%. 100%. Marcus B, coach. You give so much game, I want to give some back. He says, I sometimes hear you not wanting to play certain videos because of the music. I know a site to where it'll take out music from the videos and keep it talking. All right, let's see here. Okay, I see it. All right, I'm gonna save this right here. I would have to do it prior to, right? But I'm gonna check this out. Thank you, man. I might have to look that up. Hopefully they don't give me. Okay, I see it. Extract vocals and accompaniment. All right. Thank you, man, for that game. Thank you for that game. That's big time game. We're almost there. That's big time game. Colgate says, Coach, the pro blacks should be helping the women in the most. Sorry, the pro blacks should be helping the women the most, in my opinion. Good point on city women. Yeah, city women are cooked. All right. They already messed up because they're progressively feminist. So, and they're distracted. By the way, one about women is that they can, I told a JUCO this yesterday before I folded her up like a goddamn love letter from the second grade. But watch this. A woman cannot serve two masters. Now, this is biblical, but I'm not going to Bible thump. But it is true. A distracted woman is dangerous to you. And I'm giving you guys this information not to harm women, but to help men. I want you to help yourself. And this goes into the power couple conversation. If she is distracted, she is dangerous to you. Now, the distraction doesn't mean it has to be negative distraction, but distraction is extraction for you. Distraction is extraction. So you will find that there's a woman, especially city women. City women tend to be distracted. They got their job, and then they might be looking for a new job. They're not satisfied at their job, so they're constantly looking for a new job. And they might have frustration that they can't find a new job or the new job options aren't there. That distraction alone is going to destroy anything that you want to have with that woman. That distraction alone. Then when you add on social, she's got friends and sorority sisters and girl trips planned, and this is complete distraction. You have to start extracting from this person. Okay? Get whatever you can out of them, but you can't commit to a person like this. Now, a woman that is always not busy is also can be dangerous. But she's looking for a new job. She's got brunch. She's got friends coming into town from college. They're in town. She's hanging out with them. She has these loyalties. She has dinner with her families every Thursday. Hey, I got family dinner at Thursday. And then my nephew's birthday is on Sunday. And then I got brunch on Sunday morning, at Sunday afternoon. And then my family's nephew is having this third birthday party. Then I got friends coming into town next week, so I'm going to be gone. I got my people coming in town. Who are your people? Well, niggas who I used to go to school with, but that's neither here nor there. Then I got girls' nights out. Then I got Taco Tuesday. Then I got a seminar. Then I got a training over here. Then I got a certificate. This woman's distracted, fam. You got to let that go. These women are they're concubine. They're concubines at best. Let these bitches go. Keep them in your rotation and harem. She got to update her continuing education. She's got to go to... She got a girl's trip to Bali, which is with her sugar daddy, but that's neither here nor there. So distraction to me is something that I immediately cast off as a possibility of a potential mate as a woman. And if that woman says, because what they'll do is say, no, it's all about you. But then you're just like, can you get together Tuesday? Oh, fuck, not Tuesday. I had something else. What about Thursday? No, I can't get together Thursday. What about Saturday? Bitch, you're not going to pencil my ass in. You ain't penciling me in. So that, yeah, overstimulation gets some preoccupied. And then what'll happen is she gets into a relationship with you, you'll be boring because them dopamine hits ain't hitting. All right, so she still want to be doing shit with you. Let's go to a restaurant. Let's go to a concert. Let's go to a football game. She's still with you and she wants them dopamine hits. But you want to chill out. After a while, them feet going to get put to sleep and she going to skedaddle. She going to be going to look. She going to be going to look for shit. She going to look for shit to do. Typical city women, dating apps. Dating apps are dopamine hits. They're like slot machines. You can get with a woman and you can give her the fucking world. Guess what she's going to do? She's going to still be on that dating app. She's going to still be there. She can't kick it. It's a habit. It's habitual. It's rewarding. She might not be looking for anybody, but she's still going to be on that app because there's potential suitors there that could be hitting the lottery. That could be hypergamy's going crazy. This is attention, validation. She's still going to be on social media. So you're finding that these distractions are not making for successful relationship. At least the partners aren't. All right. And you're going to be trying to fit into a narrow version of her life. Hey, let's do 7:30 dinner. You're planning. She going to show up fucking late. She going to get off work, run, scramble. She going to wipe her pussy down with a rag. All right. Maybe fix her makeup, run out to you and still be late. Oh, there was traffic. The Uber came late. That's a distracted woman. Well, I got to work. Okay, baby, listen, you're distracted. It's okay. You got to do what you got to do. I'm not here to tell you you don't have to do what you are doing. I want you to have all of that. As the ladies say, I like that for you. I like that for you. But what you ain't going to do is get me involved in your distracted ass life to try to fit me into that narrow version of what you think a man in a relationship is, giving me 2 pieces of pussy. Listen, a week. Hey, baby, I love this for you. Go back to that life. But I'm not just going to be emergency dick on a glass or an emergency pet wallet or whatever the fuck you want. I'm going to just be over here. You can drop your ass over here when you need to be over here. Tell me you can be over here 9:30, out the door by 10:30. I got you. All right, this is what they're offering you guys. And they're calling it, they think they're doing something, but listen, they'll say, well, I've been busy. No. You've been preoccupied. You ain't been busy doing a goddamn thing because you basically chasing your tail. All right, so you ain't busy. You just doing a lot of shit. And much of it not bringing anything into fruition. So you're not busy. Busy is making shit happen. You're basically turning in circles. All right, so I've been so busy doing nothing that's turning into anything fruitful. You just been over here and like a ping pong ball. Over here. That's not busy. You're preoccupied and you're distracted. These are the conversations, the mature conversations that you have to have with the modern city feminist woman. They're just distracted. They're accomplishing almost nothing. And you will know that by the 25th of the month. All right, because
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
they still gonna be broke at the end of it. They still gonna need help. They still gonna want to figure out how they get a relationship, and they still gonna want men to step up.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Am I not lying? Am I not lying? I'm giving you the heads up. So this is what they're offering you guys, and I'm telling you, they offering you shit on a goddamn cone with chocolate sprinkles. Right? They ain't offering you nothing, bro. All right, anyway. Let's get to the main event. He said they still driving with no insurance. Facts. They still out here. Bills due, bills late, lights getting cut off, still short on rent. The power couple fallacy. The fallacy of the power couple. Let's take you down to what's going on here. What is the power couple? All right, the power couple generally is something that women want. You will mostly hear women say they want to be in a power couple. Very few times you will hear men say it, mostly mama's boys. All right, mostly mama's boys, certainly blue pill guys are going to lean to, liberal guys are going to lean to the power couple. But anybody outside of that dynamic is going to be a bum ninja living off the woman, and then typically the woman living off the man. In fact, if you look at the data, I think it says 30% of women are head of households in married couples. Only 30%. Okay. Then the 70%, the rest of the 70% are men. But there's still the idea that if these credentials line up, we're a power couple. Now, what they're looking for in this dynamic is they're looking for a dynamic that doesn't make the woman be involved in a controlling relationship. So what they are ultimately saying is we don't want to be controlled. Meaning that if I make more money and have more rank than her, she is privy to being controlled and manipulated. Okay, so this is one thing they want to avoid. And this is typically city women and liberal women and progressively feminist women. They want a power couple, meaning they want to choose a mate that is as equally or better in intelligence, certainly in degree and or status socially and economically viable. She makes $200K, you make $250. This would make the power couple. Now, let me start by showing this. All right, we're going to show you, put this right here. What does it take to be a power couple? In love and crushing it. So in the woman's world, mostly women are doing this. We're going to be killing it economically, buying real estate and starting businesses and working our main 9 to 5. And we're going to be in love, head over heels with each other. And we're going to be killing it, man. We're going to be making money, raking it in. And she's going to keep her own money and you're going to pay yours. She's going to pay a portion of the bills or buy some groceries. And you're going to do the rest because you're a real man. So in a sense, she wants to contribute. And that contribution is also means to not be controlled. Hey, I'm paying half the rent. You can't tell me what to do. You can't tell me I have to cook and clean. I'll do it if I want to. Or we'll split up the responsibilities. We'll do everything equally down the middle. Now, this is a disadvantage to men, historically. Because many of these women are bringing nothing to the table, although they believe they are. However, this also allows her to exercise hypergamy. So this is a psyops on unknowing men. So she's saying, I want to be a power couple, but it's really her exercising her hypergamy to get the bigger, better man. The handsome guy that's crushing it and making money. She's going to attach to it with her 3-bedroom, 1-bedroom, 3-bathroom townhouse that she owns outside in the Atlanta suburbs. So she's just exercising hypergamy. That's all this is. This is just dating up. This is just monetized dating. That's all this is. All right, but they're dressing it up as I would fall in love with a guy if he's handsome or somewhat handsome, but he's status-wise. And then I'm going to merge that with my status. And somehow it's supposed to match to them. So what does it take here? According to this article by Lakeisha Fleming. So you know who that is. They're naming these people. Michelle and Barack Obama, George and Mal Clooney, Beyonce, Jay-Z, and Angela Bassett and Courtney Vance and many of these things. And of course, people who are addicted as celebrities have been shown to be less intelligent. All right, but that's neither here nor there. A power couple is a couple that is driven in their mission and what they want to do. Very vague. They are a powerhouse in making an impact in this world. I mean, that's vague as fuck. What does that mean? A relationship, it says right here, power couples are often expected to be driven, confident, and wealthy. They usually encourage each other a lot and are supportive of their partner's mission. And it says society often puts couples that are rich and famous in this category, but a couple's ability to complement each other's strengths have more to do with being a power couple than wealth and celebrity status. Okay, so we're not going to go too much into these articles here, but they're talking about the benefits and the challenges, which we're going to get to in a minute. But this is a fantasy, and this is what showed you here. Let's look at what I just Googled power couples. Actually, Hollywood power couples. Okay, we got Beyonce and Jay-Z, Will Smith and Jada Pinkett. We already know that's a shit show. Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds. We got David and Victoria Beckham. Rita Wilson's listed alone for some reason. We got 2 Lily Lintlickers, Ellen DeGeneres and whoever she's with. Portia, that's already a divorce. We got Barack and Michelle Obama, or Barry and Michael. We also have Nicole Kidman and Keith Urban, and many, many more. Christy Teigen and John Legend. Sus. All right. We also have Elton John and David Furnish. Okay. I don't know what that's about.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say
We
that.
also have Prince Harry and Prince William and Kate Middleton, but Prince Harry and Meghan Markle are probably a power couple. We have Justin Timberlake and Jessica Biel, Oprah and Stedman, and Jacqueline and John Kennedy. Holy mackerel. All right. New world order. Tom Brady and Giselle are listed under the power couple. All right. Tom Brady and Giselle, we know that ended in a divorce. All right. So many people have been listed under this power couple, but let's take a look here. Before we share that, we have this woman here that says, where did she go? This woman right here that's going to say, people think suburban or upper scale couples are made up of a breadwinner and a trophy wife, right? That's the man's ideal. Well, that's many men's ideal wife. Not all. Breadwinner you, trophy wife her, right? That's what you would see rich couples as. This man's making $500K, and here's this dumb, dim-witted woman that's beautiful with air between her ears, and she don't contribute much, but she's a doting mother, and she's a PTA board member, and she's a piece of, like, a hot piece of ass, right? So a lot of men would think that that's what rich couples are, although there are lots of examples that I know of wealthy people. They're not like that. There are some like that, and some women I know that have law degrees, but they're stay-at-home moms. Most of these people are white. They're not black, all right? So the degree got her in the door of this guy, but she doesn't work full-time as a lawyer. I know women like this that are doctors. They work part-time. They work at home. They work on commission. Like, they'll take some jobs here and there. But they're a lawyer. They have a JD. They have passed the bar. I know some women that are actually own law firms, and the husband has his own business as well. That's an example of a power couple. All right? But the power couple that we see is like this. This is, where's Russell and Sierra? Okay, for some reason, my thumb, I don't have it. Oh, it's on another browser. Okay, so that's the Russell and Sierra, where it's celebrity and status, and she's high status, and she's high status. All right, that's what it would be. So let's go back to this sister who says this. Listen to this.
So Clark started this whole conversation about dating within your socioeconomic community, and people were trying to tell her she's wrong. Angela came in and defended her, and people were telling her she's wrong and that men don't care about that. Men in certain communities, doctors, lawyers, finance bros, they care, and here's why. My ex is a finance bro. I remember the year that he cracked the ceiling and he had finally gotten to where he wanted to be. Like, I remember him getting the salary and we both being like, mind you, I was with this man since college. we got invited to this exclusive Christmas party where we were the youngest, the blackest, and he was the newest. I remember walking in there. We did the usual, greetings. And my son at the time might have been 5-6 months. I remember somebody grabbing my son. Me being pulled with the wives. And mind you, the wives were all accomplished women as well.
All right, so we're going to stop her right there just to pause. As she's insinuating this, she's saying she's went to the upper crust of society to discover that the wives weren't trophy wives. They were accomplished women with high-performing men. Now, she's not wrong. She's not wrong on this. I know this to be true, not in every instance, though. Also, these women sometimes are not focusing on their career. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. So now she's saying in this upper crust society, these are accomplished women, a.k.a. she's driving home the power couple. All right, here we go.
And my husband at the time being pulled with the men. And for 2 hours, we were separated and talking. And
all right, let me stop right there. Her husband at the time. So we obviously have a divorce and it didn't work out for her. But I don't want to highlight that too much. It didn't work out. Let's continue.
The wives, these women are making $175, $200. This is 5 years ago, okay? On their own. And their husbands are making 200 plus on their own. So the conversations are not about baking cookies at all. They're deep intellectual conversations. And I'm sitting there like, oh my gosh. Like, I literally back against the wall and I'm having to carry my own because, again, my husband at the time is in another room having financial conversations.
Let me stop her right here. So she's saying here, first of all, let me just say this here. All right, both of these groups of people represent less than 10% of the U.S. population. So you're talking about very distinct groups of people that have gotten together. More than likely, they have been together for a long time, meaning that they met and they were sorority brother and sister. They went to college and university together, Princeton, University of San Diego. I mean, they knew each other. They didn't meet off a dating app. More than likely, I'm just going to say, I'm just taking a shot at the dark here. More than likely, they didn't meet off a dating app. They didn't meet at a city lounge. They didn't meet and, what do you do for a living? What do I do for a living? More than likely, these people met prior to that and were on a path for that. That's more than likely the case. I don't know. All right. I can't say, but that's more than likely the case. They went to college together and they kind of moved up together and stayed steady and stayed in contact. They didn't have a long distance relationship. They didn't meet off Bumble or Hinge. All right. Now she's saying right here, she had to carry her own in a group of accomplished people.
So they're on his head as well. And we're just talking. Like, you have to make it casual, make it seem like you're uncomfortable. And I wasn't uncomfortable. I have a gift for gab. And I'm smart. But it was still like, you have to come into these rooms and be able to work these rooms.
Let me stop her right here. I have to stop her. Sorry. And I'll play it all the way through for you. Just because I don't know how she knew how much money these women made. All right. But she's making a case for just because women are having in-depth conversation, not about baking cookies, doesn't mean they know what they're talking about. Now, women have always been at the epicenter of social conversation amongst themselves. Always. You can go back to Harriet Beecher Stowe, the earliest lesbians, the hidden closet lesbians, the abolitionists, the flappers, sororities, tea parties. Women have always been at the epicenter of in-depth conversation amongst themselves. Now, there you can go to the rural areas and it's about fucking making beef jerky that the man brought in when he was out there hunting and biscuits and cookies. It's always going to turn into that too. But just because they were having an in-depth conversation in a social setting, this is typically what you would do in an upscale social setting. You're not going to talk about biscuits, all right? You're going to talk about making an impact and a change and doing some what they call philanthropy and social girl. What do they call it? They call it not starlet. Socialite. Where the women are socialite. Wealthy people always doing socialite shit. black tie affairs. So it sounded like you went to a country club or a black tie affair. And when you're at a black tie affair, most likely you're not talking about crumpets and tea and biscuits and cookies. All right. So you went to an upper scale event at a country club and they're talking about upscale shit. All right. That's not surprise. All right. But when you're going to the hood party, y'all talking about Kool-Aid and motherfucking Tupperware and gossip and reality shows. Yeah, you're going to be a fish out of water in this environment. All right, let's continue.
These men are not picking dummies to date. They're not picking dummies to marry. Now, there's exceptions to the rule everywhere, but they're definitely worried about what your resume looks like as well. So I say all that to say, I was talking to a software consultant and an HR director months ago, and what they both complimented me on was the fact that they know that if I were to go to like a gala or an event, I would be able to hold my own.
That's obvious. That would be like me, the same thing. If I was a personal trainer and I showed up at a gala, I'm gonna have to speak above that. I've crashed what they call alumni parties. I used to crash alumni parties for USC alumni. All right, so that was my thing to do in Newport Beach, in Newport Coast. And when I showed up there, I had to hold my own. And so they would go there. I would get the intel. I had a guy that would tell me, USC's having an alumni party at this restaurant in Newport Coast. I would go to it, and I would show up there, and I would have to perform. I couldn't show up there like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Word them up. I had to go in there, and them niggas would be like, hey, what school did you go to? The School of Business? They'd just be like, the School of Business? What's the name of the School of Business? The USC School of Business? All right. They just showed up like this.
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man. What you going to do? Look out, boys. It's coming through. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
By the way, for those that know, most of these schools are named after somebody. All right. Let me see if I can pull this up. Let's see here. Yes, the Marshall School of Business. That's what it is at USC. So it's the Marshall, USC Marshall. That's what you would say. I went to the Marshall School of Business. See, when you don't know, you don't know. Right? So I went to the School of Business. What's your degree in? I went to the Jimmy Iovine Performance Academy. I don't know. What the fuck? So, yes, what she's describing is just stepping up in a social event with around people who are accomplished, but really it's a piss contest and I do this and I do this and muckety muck and who you know.
But also, if they were to take me to the hood, take me around the way, I'll be fine too. So for these men that people want to date, you have to be able to do both, depending on where they're from. What they're looking for. But just know that some of these men, I would say like 70%, they're looking for a woman to be able to complement where they're trying to go. You got to be able to have those conversations. You got to be able to blend and network in these rooms. And remember, if you're in those rooms, you're not networking for yourself. You're really networking for him.
Okay, so there's the power couple dynamic there. She's bringing a couple facts in there. She threw out 70% of men are not looking for trophy wives, quiet wives, demure. They're looking for women that can contribute, smart and intelligent. Now, I don't know if that's true. You would have to actually do a poll or screen for that. That's what you're doing there. But now in her world, the power couple in the black community can go back to the hood and completely code switch and be fine in the hood. So could her. So could she. All right, so could she. She could actually be in the hood and go to the country club. Now, this is, again, these are fallacies. These are big ass fantasies that really don't exist other than in BET movies. Now, BET movies, this exists. He comes in, he's in his suit. He comes in and he motherfucking going to the business meeting and the seminar and he running shit. He middle management. He a C-suite executive. He goes on the plane, on the company CEO plane. Then he comes back. He goes to the barbecue joint. Then on date night, he comes back from a long day at work, networking and selling. And then he comes back and he makes salmon and quinoa. And he opens up several bottles of wine. Right? Right? And he can stroke the punani for 5 hours until 2:30 in the morning. Wake up at 5:30, go to the gym, work on his body, then come back, shower, make his own breakfast because you're going to fucking work, apparently. You ain't going to be there. Make his own breakfast, go to work, do the whole damn thing over again. Network, hobnob, go to the social gala, come back, plan a date for you, buy roses. Buy roses, take you to the nice steak restaurant, spend all day whining and dining you. He can eat pussy. He can play the flute. Ninja can play the saxophone. He can write poems. Ninja can play the drums. He go to church on Sunday. He the associate pastor, Deacon Clapcheeks. He can do push-ups on one hand. He can fly an airplane and a helicopter. All in 1 week. And he could go on vacation 2 weeks. He could just take your ass to St. Kitts, Turks and Caicos, St. Martin, the Caribbeans. He could just take 2 weeks off. Yep. He summers in Italy and he winters in Vail. All right. Yes, this ninja. And he know how to ski, pizza, French fry, and he know how to snowboard down a Black Diamond, double Black Diamond hill. Ninja's great. Ninja Superman. All right. That's what they want right here in their world right here. Look at her. Merp. Right here. Merp. And he's 6'4" and chiseled in stone with a square jaw. And he got time to sit at the barbershop to get his hair lined up every week, paying $200 a haircut. And he reads the Bible. Yes, he can recite Bible scripture. And he knows how to raise kids. And he has time to come home and raise kids. Help. He has time to actually pick up his own socks and the kids' socks. And he folds laundry on Saturday. And he doesn't watch football. He hates football. Okay, so the power couple. Well, what's the negatives of it? This guy right here, Gary W. Lorendowski.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
And emotionally intelligent as well. And he listens to her talk on end. All right, just talk. Every time she wants to talk, he stops and listens. And he can play golf, tennis, and basketball while smoking a pack of cigarettes. All right, what are we doing here? And he smokes weed. He's 420 friendly. And he doesn't put her down for being 420 friendly. All right, the power couple paradox. Being part of a power couple may not be as amazing as it seems. Uh-oh. Now that, pro-black's about to be mad. Look at that power couple. This is the picture of the power couple right here. It says power couples are partnerships between highly successful, respected, or influential individuals. Power couple traits often overlap with narcissistic traits, leading to potentially toxic relationships. Competitiveness within power couples can create conflict over attention, leading to animosity. This is why you hear people sometimes say, I can't date an actor. I can't date someone in my field. I can't date two social media people can't date because there's going to be conflict. There's going to be competition. Hey, look, I got 6,000 views on my last post. Well, I got 500,000. There's going to be conflict. Oh, you're putting me down. Animosity. Being supportive reinforces self-centered tendencies and creates feelings of neglect in the other person. All right, you care more about what you're doing than I care. I don't care as much about what I'm doing. You care more. Yeah, man, the self-centeredness. Let me go ahead and read this article. Prince Harry, Meghan Markle, Beyonce, Jay-Z, Ryan Reynolds, Blake Lively, Michelle and Barack Obama, Taylor Swift, and Travis Kelce. What do they all have in common? Each is in a power couple, king and queens. The power couple is a romantic partnership between two highly successful individuals, influential, and admired individuals. Each person is exemplary on their own, but together, the combination is somehow even better and more respected and more impressive. When thinking of your future partner, it is appealing to be part of the superstar team that takes on the world together. Yeah, this is a myth. This is a myth. We're going to take on the world. We're going to rule the world together. And it says right here, power couples don't have a better half. They have an equally amazing other half. They are A players paired with other A players. If you're confident, compatible, or capable and accomplished, you may want a partner who is this too. This is what the woman was saying earlier. All right, a partner that's like that too. Power couple status is often having a true equal and being counterparts who make each other better while together being a couple that others envy. Uh-oh. So the envy part, this is where this comes in right here. All right, the Barack and Michelle, they don't envy them, they celebrate them, but of course, Russell Wilson and Sierra, people kind of envy them. All right, I envy them. Oh, they're so great. Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift. Oh, they're great. Barack and Michelle. All right, these people right here. George Clooney and the doctor. George Clooney and the doctor chick. Yep, there you go right there. Oh, they even have Young Jeezy and Jeannie Mai. How appropriate, right? So sometimes this can go up in flames. Young Jeezy and Jeannie Mai made the list. Let's see if I can see it. Oh, Alex Rodriguez and J-Lo. All right, so J-Lo has been almost very unsuccessful in the power couple dynamic. And, of course, you got a lot of beta males in there. Of course, Will and Jada. All right, Kanye and Kim. That's another L. Tom Brady and Giselle, another L. All right, so there's a lot of L's in here. Where is, I was looking for, they got a lot of Duke shooters in there too. There they are, Russell and Sierra. All right, power couple. Going back to the article. As much as being in a power couple sounds ideal, there are several problems that may make you reconsider. Here's the problems with power couple. According to evidence, be careful what you wish for. What traits do power couple partners have? They're likely high status, abundant financial resources, high intelligence, charisma, confidence, charm, good sense of humor, and the ability to command a room and have a magnetic presence, all while being physically attractive. And this all sounds good, but there's a catch. These are also common characteristics of narcissists. There's the narcissist right there. In fact, it says, for example, research shows narcissistic women seem more intelligent, and narcissists are often more physically attractive on average than non-narcissists. Of course, narcissists also have toxic traits. For example, though they're more attractive, they're also more vain. And they're giving the citations for their citing. But I'm not reading it. Narcissists may also be arrogant, conceited, superficial, manipulative, blameless, and selfish. The end result is a time bomb relationship that starts out amazing, full of grand gestures and excitement, but quickly turns awful. Now, there you go right there. So she's the prime example, talking about, I was in a power couple, and these women, blah, 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 but she's divorced. Initially, it sounds great. You got the BET nigga. The BET nigga, he's perfect. But you can't keep up. He has options. He's conceited. He's arrogant. Sometimes he puts you in your place. He's dismissive. Even though you got a degree and income, he can be like that. She can be like that to him. Well, I got a degree. I got social media. I got status. I got money. I got my own BMW. I got my own Mercedes C-Class. I got my own CLA. I got my own shit. So this initially is attractive, but these are ticking time bombs according to them. And reason number 2, where it doesn't work, you're just like them. Research suggests that you may be attracted to narcissists because you have narcissistic tendencies yourself. They're quoting their sources there. Similarly, research from Thailand found that more narcissistic people were attracted to high status partners who also admired them. Okay, let's go down. Number 3, it's hard to share the spotlight. Being in a power couple is also about each partner being equally amazing, but if you're used to being great, you may have a strong need to be the clearly superior partner. I've heard this. When a guy breaks up, particularly with a black woman, and the woman has status, what she'll say is, he's intimidated by my status. Have you ever heard this? I've heard this. I've heard this quite a bit. He was jealous of X, Y, and Z. I was a movie actress. I had kissing scenes and blah, blah, blah. So he was intimidated by, but he was equally as good, right? He was good on his own. This is Amon Shumpert and whoever he was with. Amon Shumpert and Tiona Taylor, whatever that girl. So that was an example. Amon Shumpert was accused of being jealous of Tiona Taylor status. So that was literally the power couple. They were both successful, both high earning, both high status. But guess what? When the divorce happened, she started taking that nigga for his paper. She started stripping him from all the stuff that he supposedly was insecure about, right? She started taking him and I need this and that. And he was paying her lump sums of money. Tiana Taylor. Is it Tiana? Yeah, thank you. So that excuse of the narcissist, right? It was hard to share the spotlight with him because my light was shining too bright and he couldn't take it. You see that? So the jealousy was there, according to her. And it says right here that competitiveness can make it difficult to avoid conflict, which can create awkwardness and downright animosity between partners based on who gets more attention and gets to play the starring role in the relationship. Yes. All right. It says right here, you're too supportive. If they're not self-centered, you may make the perfect power couple partner because you support your partner's narcissistic tendencies. For example, research finds that narcissists want partners who are highly positive about them, admire them, and are less likely to want emotional intimacy. Let's go back. This person said the opposite. They want highly competitive, highly competent women that have other shit to do and they have knowledge other than themselves of their partner, right? This says the opposite. Narcissists want partners who are highly positive about them. Like, tell me how great I am, like everybody else does. Admire me, acknowledge me. And they also they're less likely to want emotional intimacy. So the male counterpart mostly doesn't have time for that emotional bullshit. Right? They're just on the clock all the time. That emotional intimacy is too much. If you're someone who is generous with words of affirmations, it meets the narcissist's need for admiration. Over time, you become your partner's supportive act or personal assistant, which is what women don't want to be. They don't want to be making your doctor's appointments. They don't want to be your personal assistant. They don't want to be your gopher. They don't want to be your, hey, honeydew. Hey, can you get me that? And she's like, hey, we're equal partners. Hey, I'm used to people getting stuff for me. And then they get it to me quick. All day I'm ordering people around. Now, I need you to just go over there and get that attitude. I mean, so the partner fallacy, the power couple fallacy is mostly a fantasy from women. And it's based on her need to have control, not you, and exercise hypergamy. So this gives her an excuse to seek out partners that might, male partners and male suitors, that might have their shit together and give an excuse for it. Well, I want somebody on my level and make more as money as me because I'm a queen and I need my king. Guys, there's peasants and peons too. Most of y'all are peasants and peons. Not everybody's their king or a queen. I mean, there's only so many kings or queens. But in people's mind, they think they can do that. Also, what you find makes you beneficial to a power couple, the other guy might not find beneficial. It's like, what? All right, so you started a bundle hair business. Like, that doesn't make you elite even though you make money. Similarly, let's just say not me. I'm popular on social media and I make a lot of money on social media. Well, a woman still might find that to be egregious because in class societies, you're new money. So she could be a lawyer, a go-getter, a bulldog. I can make more money than her on social media, but she ain't going to pick me for social media, nigga. She going to be like, nah, you're too edgy. You're too edgy. Like you yell on the social media all day. You're addicted to social media. So that's not a power couple they desire. So then it's still, even though you make the money and fit the part, and you might even look the part, it's still, I need to reach up a little bit higher. I want a lawyer or a doctor. But does a doctor and a lawyer want you? Does a male doctor, male lawyer want you, or does he want a nurse? Like, you know what I mean? Like, all right, so that's kind of what we're talking about here. And let me see if I can read this one right here. It says, having a trophy partner or being part of a power couple seems appealing, but may not be the best goal. Instead of being impressed with narcissistic qualities, recognize the high maintenance and needy nature of someone who requires constant admiration, attention, and validation. In fact, I've been in situations where I was in a relationship, a substantial, important relationship, where the dynamic was like this. I was this, and the dynamic was down there. Now, even though you might think the power couple dynamic is not suitable for you, when the dynamic is your high status and the other person might be jealous of you or less status, but they judge themselves by what this article just said, which was admiration, attention, and validation. If that person bags groceries, works at the Winn-Dixie, and you are high-achieving male, more than likely that person, if they are narcissists, if they believe that if they elevate themselves by job title, that you will admire them, it's a recipe for disaster. Because they'll be insecure about their position. It's similar to if I had a job title today and I lost that job, now all of a sudden my person is going to look at me differently. Oh, well, you used to be CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Vines LLC. Now you're bagging groceries. Immediately, that power couple dynamic inherently benefits or needs that job title, that status. Soon as that's removed, no good. If, in fact, the person loses that job status and is now bagging groceries, that person is going to be detrimental to you, not of any benefit. So, in my opinion, the best relationship against conventional wisdom is if the male hierarchy status is higher than the female, in my opinion, and it stays that way. You might disagree. And if you're a woman, you're going to disagree with that. I get it, because you want a power couple or you want an equal partnership. Again, equal partnerships, let me explain this. Equal partnership just means you have less control of her. Please read between the lines. So if she says, no, equal partnerships are better. Okay, I get it. You have a job, he has a job. All right, congratulations. But because that job exists, it stands in the way of you having traditional roles. So then when you want to pull her in, you want to pull her card, you want to check her, you want to get her to do something that might be considered a gender role assignment, she's going to bow out and say, well, I got a job. Now it becomes something that you both do, which, again, those relationships do work. But most of the time, the guy's a beta male. The only way that works is if that guy's a beta male. But yes, she'll cheat. She'll go to girls' nights out. She'll do everything because you can't control her because you're equal partners. But then what'll happen is she'll blur the lines. Oh, I have my male friend and my male boss. She'll be beholden to those people. In fact, those people will have more control over you, your spouse, than you do. And she'll call you controlling if you try to flip that dynamic. If you try to flip that dynamic to where you have as much control as her male friend, her manager, her boss, her fucking professor, whoever it is, if you try to flip that dynamic back to you to where you say, I need you to be here, I need you to be here. Whereas where they say to her, I need you to be here, she shows the fuck up. Her professor, her boss, no matter who that male is, her manager, her supervisor, she shows up on time. If you flip that dynamic, you're controlling. And now she loses power. So really the equal partnership is about power and control that you don't have. And then the other people in the outside world have it. The government, the police, the judge, and everybody has control over that person. And you have none. You see what I mean? That is an equal partnership. That is and the only reason that exists is so you don't have control. And she bows out gracefully from anything she wants to. I don't want to mow the lawn. I don't want to fold laundry. I don't want to be beholden to you. I don't want to have to give sex to you when I want to. It's similar to when a woman pays 50% for the date. When a woman pays 50% for the date, she's plunking down the likelihood that you ain't getting no sex that night. That's why she's paying. If you do pay for it 100%, she may feel pressure to have to give it up. Now, that doesn't mean she will. She just knows that that's what that means. You buy her a drink. It's assuming that socially you're supposed to have a conversation. So she may object to it. Don't buy me a drink. Why? You don't get to control the next few minutes. So really, equal partnership is about control and you not having the control over her. That's really what women hate the most. Understand that. Power couple is the same thing. You don't have control. You can't leverage your money over me and your status because I have it equally or above you. So there's no control. All right. So that's what they're trying to eliminate. When that dynamic's not there, they will say the power dynamic is actually unfair. Let me see. I did have another article that I wanted to reference, but I got to get to these super chats here. We're at the end of the road here. But let me share this link in this article right here. And as you can see, I'm the best motherfucking edutainer here on YouTube. Not anybody can give you this information and pull up studies and research. All right, handpicked by myself. But here it is. Every romantic relationship has what? A power imbalance. But the stakes are higher for women. So what they're trying to avoid is this power dynamic unless they have the power. AKA you're henpecked, you're a good guy, you're a whip boy, you're pussy whipped. They don't mind that dynamic at all. But when it comes to power in relationships, men often cast a dominant and women as a deferential. But working against this are caricatures of domineering women with their handpecked husbands and whip boyfriends. So there's no middle ground. Essentially, I believe they're saying there's no middle ground. They're either women are dominated and or subservient or deferential, or it flips to the domineering women. There's no such thing as an equal partnership. Essentially, that's what they're saying. There's always an imbalance. And I said that earlier. That's what she's trying to cancel out. But you will also find that if you're an equal partner, guess what'll happen? You'll still be doing traditional man shit. You'll be like, oh, well, and she'll be like, oh, you're such a nice guy. You're generous. You give me gifts. You plan trips. You book them. And you take that responsibility away from me. I really appreciate you. She'll never pay for half of the goddamn trip. But we'll claim it's an equal partnership. This happens in child support. You have a 50-50 custody agreement. She'll still take child support from you. And then they'll ask you for more shit. Can you pay for the kids this? Can you do that? You never pay for the shoe. So even though the custody is split 50-50, this bitch still unequal. And you end up paying for more stuff and not even asking for the reimbursement. She pays for $50 and she'll ask you to reimburse her $25. And she will call that equal. Just realize this, in the game of romantic relationships, there's no such thing as equal. There's a dominant and a sub. That's it. And they're even saying this in this article. There's always an imbalance. There's never an equal. It's either the guy dominates or the woman dominates the guy. I've often said, you either run your team or your team runs you. You either run your kids or your kids run you. There's no in between. You either run your relationship or your relationship runs you. You either own your house or your house owns you. There's no in between. In our world, power couple is an in between. Equal partnership is an in between, but it don't really exist. There's no such thing as an equal. And at the end of the day, opposites attract. Opposites attract. It is not the same type of person attracts each other. All right, anyway, let me get to the super chats here. I hope you enjoyed this particular lesson by the notorious one, the one and only, the King of Kings, Primo, the Adonis. All right, the best that you've ever seen do this shit. Shout out to my predecessors as well. All right, but shout out to you. All right, I appreciate you for being here. Let me get to the contributions. We'll be back later today for what? The debate between Donald Trump. I did have a preview of the debate. Right here, Donald Trump and Kamala Harris debate preview.
Final part of the debate, we asked each of the two candidates to choose a song that best describes the opposing candidate. We will now play the song President Trump picked, that he thinks best describes Vice President Kamala Harris. For the final part of the...
Oh, no. All right. That's a preview of the debate here. All right. We'll do it live tonight. Let me get up in here and get these brothers here. Shout out to the old head says, when the San Diego Superchargers left a few years ago, my law enforcement peep said it was because of all the intimate assault allegations, the payoffs, and the non-disclosures that the city knew about. They have become a liability. The Me Too movement had that much power. He says women aren't giving up that power. They never are, and you can't expect them to. I wouldn't expect them to. No excuse. Lifestyle Rocky Cage. What's up, coach? Even though I like Tyreek as a football player, but he definitely is an idiot for this. Right now, I'm going for a power walk, listening to the rest of the show. Salute to you, brother. Shout out to our brother Tyreek Floyd. Hey, yo, it's Ace. Shout out to you, coach. Chad Light, Pookie Light are skateboarders and ninjas with SoundClouds. They only attract girls. Fully evolved Chads, Tyrones attract women of all ages. Concluding my 2024, he says, by joining the money mindset, looking forward to earning my blue chips. You guys are right. You're absolutely right. H every day, it's nice to see a pretty dark-skinned woman talking regular. It's nice to see a pretty dark-skinned woman talking regular and looking nice. And Atlanta was the testing ground for the black psyops experiment that the rest of black culture is going through. Yes, shout out to Straglanta. And he says, Atlanta ninjas be flamboyantly masculine and West Coast ninjas be starched, impressed, and violently masculine. I cannot disagree with that. JC says, Gandalf about to make his grand exit on Akeisha. You shall not pass. And he was out of there. Okay, damn, we got a lot of them, but I'm going to get through all of these. Shout out to our brother H every day. To the first age gap clip, he says right here, Bish, why you couldn't fake it with a 20-year-old when you were a 20-year-old and build a family to success, but you'd rather play bride to Beetlejuice. And he says right here, he says, do your thing, player, I ain't hating. Love W. Slick, coach. I'm over here at my old home in the community dealing with the aftermath of a break-in last night. The suckers even bypassed the security system. After repairs, I'm selling and never, ever looking back. Your take. Gotta leave the community. Hey, guys, one of the things you guys got to go back and look at is we do have a short memory. Most of these cities were filled with blacks that assimilated, free black. If you understand the difference between a free black and a plantation black, and understand the free black in the wrong area could get castigated right back into a plantation black, all right, if they wanted to. But the cities, New York, Houston, Philadelphia, all these big cities that you guys are accustomed to and you guys brag about being from, all of y'all mostly are Bamas. Let's just get it straight. So all of y'all niggas that brag about y'all being from Detroit and Oakland and St. Louis, all of y'all from Alabama, all right, and Georgia and Mississippi. All of y'all are escapees. So y'all not really from Oakland. Y'all really from Alabama. All right, so that's number one. Especially if you're not a part of the affluent culture in that city of Oakland. You don't live in Oakland Hills. Nigga, you from Mississippi. All right, but that's neither here nor there. With that being said, people have to understand the distinguishing factors between these groups that have come into these cities. And when you came into these cities, you were the migrants of your day. You were the people that the social workers needed to figure out how to get your kids to eat so you guys didn't fucking steal the ducks out of the damn lake. All right, but that's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there. But see, you guys don't remember that because your parents and your grandparents were the ones who went through that. They went through the social welfare of FDR and LBJ. Your parents were the immigrants, the migrants. I know you were American, maybe. But your people went to New York City to get out of the Jim Crow South, if you will. And so they were the people here that started off in poverty. And you guys pretty much remain in poverty in these areas. Voting Democrat, just like the goddamn migrants will be voting Democrat for the next 80 years. So you guys were the first ones, and most of y'all severely failed this damn experiment. And Atlanta was the chance for y'all to come back to Jamaica. Come on back home. Come back home to the Black Mecca to get y'all Bama ass niggas out of these cities. All right, so, but y'all don't realize that. I'm here to tell you that's what happened. All right, so they tried to make the South lit again. Come back to Houston. Come back to Jamaica. Come back. They tried to get y'all to go back to Jamaica, but y'all ninjas wasn't going. But they got y'all to go back to Atlanta, and they brought the worst of the worst from Indianapolis, Milwaukee, Chicago, motherfucking D.C., St. Louis, all back to Atlanta, and look at it now. All right, but that's neither here nor there. All right, they brought y'all back to the South, to the plantation, back to that humidity, so y'all can act a goddamn fool. And what did the white people do? They ran back to Augusta and Athens and Savannah. All right. They got y'all back in there, and they said we encapsulated both of these ninjas, and they put y'all in zones. Zone 6, Zone 7, Zone 4. They like, get these niggas out the projects at Indianapolis. Y'all went down there. Black Mecca. All right, but that's neither here nor there. All right, you don't have to agree with my synopsis either. You don't have to agree with my synopsis. All right, here we go right here. All right, now y'all niggas stuck down there Duke shooting each other, dressing like goddamn, what do they call it? What is it called? I can't remember. Y'all dressing like this. They got y'all down there running the whole city. They got Fannie Willis running the whole city into a goddamn dumpster fire down there. All right. All right, they got y'all doing all that crazy shit, dying of AIDS. All right, but that's neither here nor there. All right, you can deny it if you want, but it's the truth. All right, so history put y'all in wards and zones. Negro zone, number 1. All right, anyway. Dapper Don. They got y'all Dapper Don down there. All right, you see, let me stop. Shout out to H Everyday Dog Strollers. I'm putting all my money in that women, right here. I'm putting in all my money in stocks that women incessantly buy. He says you can't be that naive as an adult. Making and makeup should be a billion-dollar industry, but fuck it, get some blue chips. It shouldn't be. Oh, by the way, who became a billionaire on makeup? I know, reading with CGA. Now, fuck y'all. All right, but look, I'm tired. All right, so look, who just became a billionaire? What singer just became a billionaire? It's a female. Shout out to Age Everyday says, yes, men. Yeah, men look at women up and down, and women look at men up and down, and hoes look at your wallet. Shout out to you, man. I'm trying to make sense of these. H Everyday doing Uber. I never picked up a girl from a library, but I picked up girls from houses and apartments with SRTs and driveways. Charisma wins. Facts. Facts. By the way, it's Selena Gomez. Selena Gomez allegedly became a billionaire. How? Records? Nope. Dancing videos? No. Makeup for women. I told y'all about this makeup shit. Y'all will not listen to me. Billionaire off of skincare makeup. Brothers, y'all gonna realize you need to praise your see God Allah. According to Bloomberg last week, it says right here, she became a billionaire based primarily on a $2 billion valuation of her cosmetic company, Rare Beauty, Selena Gomez. So while you thought she was doing nothing but getting fat, she out there killing it. Selena Gomez is a billionaire thanks to her beauty brand. Y'all niggas asleep. Y'all sleep, bro. These women, they spending money left and right, my friends. And she probably piling in at Sephora. Killing it. Y'all niggas sleep. Y'all sleep, bro. Sleep. Right there. Beauty care. The net worth is attached to the success of her Rare Beauty makeup and cosmetic brand. Man, y'all sleep at the wheel. I tried to warn you of this, and y'all tried to deny it. Shout out to her, by the way, because I'm so sick of that same old love, too. And by the way, Selena, I've been on you for a minute. Hey, Selena. Hey, man, shout out to Colgate says, Coach, the pro-blacks should be helping the women the most, in my opinion. Good point on the city women. I guess I've seen something right here. I read that one. He says, Colgate says, facts, Coach, one of my baby mama terrorists used to plan trips for the whole damn year and wanted me to say yes to them. I told her, damn, I got to make my money first. Yep. So, again, when they say married men make more money than single men, it is because situations like that. You start going, I got to earn more money. But eventually, you're going to realize that earning more money means less hours available to her, and you're going to lose that one. You're going to lose that battle. You can't win. All right, H every day. Do ex-girlfriends of successful men ever realize that they were useful for just a moment? Indeed. And guys, if you're successful, you want a woman that can grow with you, and they simply cannot. Nikolai Volkov with a sponsorship.
I'm Rizz, bitch.
All right, he says, Coach, I just emailed you the latest news on Tyrese Gibson's ongoing soap opera. He's down bad. I hope the young ones learn, Coach. Thank you for looking out for us. Free agent lifestyle for life. All right, Tyrese is going through what I went through. So, yeah, man, it's an opening. Hopefully people listen, but he a big old simp. So he better figure it out for himself. Let me make sure I get all of these super chats right there. And guys, a woman just wants more. So guys, a woman is insatiable. Women are insatiable. It is very rare that you will find a woman that is satisfied at being where she is. They're always going to want more, and you're going to pay for it. They're always going to want more. They want more lip glop. They want a bigger house. They want a house with a motherfucking bigger patio door. They want a dog. They want a patio door with a doggy door. They want an island. They want to open up a wall and get more lights in. They want to put more windows in the house. They want more shoes. They want more dresses. They want more experiences. They want more concerts. They are insatiable. Again, when you understand that ahead of time, you know what you're getting into. But never, ever in your mind believe that whatever you're giving her is going to satisfy her. It ain't. It is not going to. She's going to ask, please, please, pretty please. Gentlemen, as a man instructing men, not putting down women, I'm instructing men. Please. She's going to say, please, with sugar on top. I don't give a fuck what the fuck she says. Ninja, tomorrow, she going to want something else. All right? I'll just let you know. All right? So be careful with this. Don't think that if I take her on this trip, she's going to be forever grateful. She's not. Them peace lead points better be cashed in that night, because tomorrow is a new day. Shout out to Kaylin, says being a power couple has not stopped men and women from breaking up with each other. He says she can't accept that if they want a successful man, he's the star. And she has to take the back seat. Even Kobe had to take the back seat to Shaq in order to win 3 championships Men have to be in the lead, period. I think it's the only way. But of course, you're going to have women disagree with it. And I'm fine with it. All right. That means I don't need to be with you. That's what that means. All right. What do we got here? We got Eric Scott. Shout out to you. And that was an hour ago. But I just acknowledged you. And we're going to got Venmo over here. We got Venmo. And their asks get outrageous. Right. If you have daughters, if you have female relatives, they asks are outrageous. In their world, they believe you have a pile of money and you're just not spending it on them. That's what they believe. And we've proven this. They believe you just got $20,000 in the bank and you just selfish and stingy. You don't want to do nothing. Okay, what's in your bank account? $5? Okay. Why do you have 5 and I'm supposed to have 20? And if I have 20, why do you think you're entitled to it? Right? Man, I mean, that's how they work. But dude, they're like, gimme. They first ask you for something for $60, then $150, then $1,000, then $50,000, then $350,000. Right? Just look. I mean, that's how they work. Man, it's a cold, evil world. Venmo is not letting me sign in, so we might have to wait until later on in the show. Yeah, Venmo is not letting me. Okay, it is let me sign in. Shout out to our brother C Dubs in the building. He says, regarding this power couple stream, can you do a money mindset on where to find those rooms and how to move and act in them as a single free agent? Yes, indeed. Those networking opportunities. Okay. All right. I think I got everybody. I'm going to refresh the screen one more time and then we're going to get out of there. He said, professional beggars. Rational Rationality says, funny how Selena Gomez's wallet is gone to $2 billion while Zac Efron, her high school musical counterpart, is the only thing he's getting is his fake ass major square plastic surgery jar looking like Quagmire from the Family Guy. Price is wrong. I think you meant jaw. How much money he got. All right. And Steven, the CPA, he says, I almost never meet a client with 2 big earners. There's always one party that earns a lot more. If it's the woman that's a big earner, most of the time she's with a bum, a Pookie. Oh, wow. We didn't even discuss that part. That a lot of women that make a lot of money, they be with a bum. Yes. Yes, ladies, can you even deny this? Many women that make a lot of money, they with bums. That is a fact. Again, opposites attract. But they'll leave that bum in a minute. But that bum be laying it down, stroking that punani. Because he got time to stroke that punani. But dude, you're absolutely right. Now, most women, especially when you go to the community, black women, most of them high-earning women be with bum ninjas. This is a fact. They never with a guy that make $75K. That's a whole different dynamic that we didn't even discuss, but that is a fact. Shout out to the CPA. Steven says, I rarely meet clients with 2 big earners. Again, the fallacy of the power couple. It don't exist. That's I mean, it exists, but it's in the elite space. I know it exists. It's in the elite space. But again, I will say, some of those credential people, the mom is still a stay-at-home mom. Now, that's not always the case, but I've seen it. But I've also seen it otherwise, where both people were good in business, but like, the dad filled in. Like, it wasn't uneven, but the woman was a doctor and the guy had a business. And the kids were taken care of and they were always kept busy. Like, the kids weren't at home and latchkey. This is an upper scale community. So the elite is a different animal. But y'all not elite. Y'all middle class. All right, y'all middle class. So play your role. Ninja, know your role and shut your mouth. All right, I think I got everybody. So tonight we're going to do a review. We're going to do a live breakdown of the Kamala Harris-Donald Trump debate. It should be great. And bring on all the Democrats and bring in all the Republicans. We'll have fun with it. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Hit the like button on the way out. 4 hours on the dot. We out of here. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the J. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?